Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. um, yeah, I mean, we got a night of reality television that existed. None of it was that good, but it happened, so that's something. I'm trying to change the category real quick, because again, for some reason, Assassin's Creed 2 doesn't, or really, as the entire Ezio collection doesn't go right away. There we go. Yeah, I mean, so, yeah, Survivor was whatever. Was kind of, even before the medevac, it was like, I don't know, it was just kind of going to be a whatever episode. And, like, I think the thing that's the most disappointing is that we're probably just going to get, a Banu boot next week also. So it's like, okay, I guess we're just doing it again. Yeah, Big Brother. I didn't watch, but I saw what happened. Yeah, obviously Avery got evicted. But yeah, obviously Janine's gone, and then HOH is fucked. To where, yeah, like Vivek's pretty much screwed there. And Amazing Race happened. That was well worth 90 minutes. So yeah, I mean, there's not really much to say on that front. Really, most of my time since last stream has been focused on Rebirth, which is funny. Like, I'm definitely going to rant about it at some point in this stream, but I won't until later for the sake of people that don't want to be spoiled. But that was something. I recorded my review of it today, which I was planning on making it short. It's going to be like 50 minutes long though. But yeah, it's not the actual ending, but it's a certain moment in the ending that I just found so fucking funny. Like, the clip itself is actually, like, not that great, but again, like, at this point, like, I kind of like keeping these, like, random moments I find funny, like, as, like, I don't know, mementos, I guess. So I did put that there. You're at Shinra Mansion. Okay. You're still a ways off then. But, oh yeah, I won't spoil it yet, though. But yeah, okay, let's talk, what else? I watched Big Brother 23. I did watch the uncut episodes as well, at like 2 times speed. But, yeah, I mean, that, they were mostly bland. I mean, like, it was very weird, because, like, it very clearly was trying to, like, appeal to, like, the people that were, like, pervy and everything, but it's, like, it's not even good. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, like, thoughts on medevac? I mean, like, I don't know, like, I'm kind of at this point where, like, should we have the Australian Survivor rule? Or, like, this seems to be a situation that would have been avoided if this was Australian Survivor, right? If this is Australian Survivor, like, Random would just not be medevaced. And, like, I've always said that, like, I don't love the 24-hour thing in Australian Survivor, but, like, I don't love it in the context of they can skip a tribal. Like, that's always been the part that I'm, like, I don't agree with that aspect of it. But, like, considering Randon was even going to tribal, like, I do feel like they should have just let him stay. Like, I don't feel like, like, I don't feel like that should have, like, happened, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, I get the situation that they're in, but I do feel like there probably should be, like, some leniency for something like that. Or, like, it's more so, like, the medical team is unsure of what it is, and just, like, to make sure it's not something really bad, they pulled him. But, yeah, like, outside of that, this episode was, like, just kind of, like, depressing. It was, like, obviously a lot of it was focused on Banu, and it was, like, it really felt like Banu was on his way. Like, straight up, I actually did think that Banu was going home for most of the episode. I thought Banu was going home, and then, like, maybe next episode we'll get a Randon medevac. Like, that's what I was thinking. But then, like, when we saw that, oh, he returned to camp with, like, only, like, 20 minutes left in the episode, and it's like, okay, well, yeah. like it was like I think it's the worst of the three so far, and like people didn't like last episode, but I liked it more than most people. I feel like, to where yeah, I didn't love this episode. Season's not been as good as 45 so far. I agree. Not particularly like really. I think it's probably is it the worst New Era season up to episode 3? Or like even like 42 had the Jenny boot by episode 3. Again, I personally like the first 3 episodes of 41. I don't know, what was 43 might be like kind of meh. Like that was just kind of whatever. At 44 you at least had the premiere and like the craziness there. Like I feel like with this season there hasn't really been a highlight yet. Yeah, that's what I said. Like I think 43 is the one that I would like compare a bit more. And 41 had Brad. Like I literally just finished rewatching. Well, I haven't finished actually yet, but like I did a rewatch of 41 through watching Laced Up Lauren streams. 41, like I still genuinely like that season. Like I still stand by what my opinions were coming into it. I still like 41. And like I think the pre-merge is actually like pretty strong for the most part. I do think it gets a bit sleepy after the Shan boot though. But yeah, I'm at the Sean Heather fire making challenge at this point. I was planning on finishing it today, but then obviously Survivor happened. It's like, okay, well, I can't finish it. 41, you have higher in any New Era season but 45? I do too. I mean, again, like I plan on rewatching 42 through 44 on Laced Up Lauren streams as well. Just because like I feel like I might as well rewatch these seasons that I've only watched once before I do my season ranking. So I will be doing that. So we'll see if like my opinions change on some of these other seasons. But I feel like my opinion on 41 has stayed the same. And I do think it's a better season than people say. Even though, to be fair, I understand why people don't like it, though. Or, like, yeah, the editing is fucked. I mean, like, straight up. Like, I'm rewatching it. It's, like, even more abundantly clear. Like, I will say, the one thing that I don't necessarily agree with is that people talk about it as if, like, Xander was, like, clearly winning for most of it. And, like, I don't even get that perspective. Where, like, I think, like, until the merge, Xander's portrayed as an idiot. And, like, yeah, he's, like, he gets better, like, in the post-merge. Like, his edit gets better in the post-merge. In terms of, like, him playing, like, how he's being portrayed playing the game. But, like, it's still not to, like, any extreme. It's not like he's, like, I don't know. It's, like, I feel like it's, like, very clear that he's not really being set up to win. The Sean did not get under-edited. Oh, as a group, you mean, like, the trio together? I mean, like, see, for, like, the Sean wasn't, like, obviously, yeah, they should have set up that relationship 100%. But it's not like Deshaun was actually, like, loyal to Heather and Erica. I think 100% the Heather and Erica relationship should have had, like, an intro in the pre-merge. Like, I think that's definitely, like, a major hole in the editing there. Where, like, to be fair, like, I still stand by this. I actually like Erica's edit. Where, again, I don't, like, winners don't need to be getting these, like, very clear, like, winners edits or whatever. Like, I feel like I'm happy if, like, a winner, like, ends up being a shock to me. I feel like the thing I don't love about Erica is that, again, like, I do feel like we could have gotten, like, one relationship scene earlier on. I feel like we probably could have gotten a bit more, like, backing up of her, like, more positive SPV of her, to where we get it at points in the end game. But I do think that probably could have used a little bit more to really, like, support how much of a threat she really is. But anyway, Purple Tri went to Tribu. I think went home. I think Banu would have went. Which, like, I would not be shocked if, like, next episode is just another Banu boot. Which is, like, again, that's gonna be rough if that is what happens next episode. Is that we're literally just gonna get another, like, Banu boot with, like, Q trying to switch the vote onto Kenzie and it not working. It's like, fuck me, dude. We're doing it again. It's There's no doubt in my mind Venus is winning. I have a lot of doubt in Venus. Venus is not guaranteed to win at all. I would say I think Venus is more of the Emily. That's this vibe I get right now. Like, I do have Venus, I think, like, 4 on my power ranking. But yeah, I think Venus is, like, mid-merge. Goes, like, has a bit of a Journey style edit. Like, I do not see her as the winner, though. I will say the only thing that I would say, like, super positive about her from this episode is the fact that she was the only person from her tribe to talk about the Randon medevac. Like, in a similar way to how Jam Jam was, like, the only person to talk about, like, the Bruce medevac after it happened and everything. And same thing with the Matthew medevac, but I still don't feel like it's setting up a win, though. Where I feel like most of it came off very, like, Aubrey to me. In how that was portrayed. Like when Neil got medevac. Yeah, and it makes sense that Venus would get to talk about it. Considering she is his closest ally anyway. And is the most affected by him leaving. I am interested in Hunter's edit. Where, again, it feels pretty spotless outside of the idol hunt scene from last episode. But it's also, like, one where, again, he's been, like, pegged as a threat. He talks about how he doesn't think people are catching on to him, yet we see Venus catching on to him. I feel like there's, like, obviously that inconsistency there, to where, like, I still have him high, but not, like, super locked in on him. I'm not watching Celebrity Big Brother. I don't give a shit. Straight up. I just have too much other shit that I want to watch that I just don't care enough to watch Celebrity Big Brother. I've thought about, like, potentially just, like, watching it at, like, 2 times speed at some point. Like, later in the year or something. But right now, I have too much shit going on. I don't care enough to watch it. Yeah, Tevin was invisible today, which was interesting. Like, to be fair, not death knell, but to be fair, he wasn't, like, a top contender coming into the episode anyway. Actually, yeah, I still have Maria 1. Simply because, like, there's nothing there to merit her from last episode. Again, I came out of last episode feeling like she's number 1. Again, she wasn't in this episode, but that's fine. She doesn't need to be in this episode. I have Gem 2, where I think Gem's edit's giving me conflicting messages right now. Where she obviously had, like, because obviously she's been, like, pretty under-edited confessional-wise. But the one confessional she got in the premiere was, like, a very good one. Well, no, I think she got more than one. But either way, like, her opening one was a very good one. Of her talking about how she's going to play the game and everything. But then she was, like, invisible last episode, so there wasn't really much to go off there. But then this episode, it's like her content is situational. Like, it's stuff that had to be there because she did find the advantage. But the way she found the advantage, though, is, like, what's interesting about it. Because, again, it could have just been a boring, like, oh, she picks up the idol, gets the advantage, whatever. But they intentionally had Charlie talking about how he's going to find it and all this sort of stuff. Only for, like, Gem to find it right in front of him and him to not notice. Which is also a complete demerit against Charlie as well. But, like, I feel like the way they portrayed that, it, like, felt like Gem was getting one up, whatever, getting one on Charlie, to where, I do feel like that's a good look for her. Yeah, Amazing Race was just blah. Just 90 minutes of nothing. I mean, there were, like, a couple funny moments, but, yeah, getting one over, that's probably the phrase. But yeah, like, Charlie went down for me after this episode. I'm trying to look at the actual power ranking. Tiffany's also interesting to me. Like, I don't know what to think of Tiffany, really. It was better than you thought it would be. I mean, I thought it'd be, like, the worst 90 minutes of all time. To where, like, okay, maybe it was slightly better than that. I think it's gonna be brutal moving forward, though. When we're past the point where we have to introduce people and everything. I think there should be a swap next episode. Ideally there would be, but it doesn't seem like there is, right? Which also means, is there just no swap before the merge this season? I think Titans vs. Rebels is possibly top 25, yeah. Because again, I had Heroes vs. Villains in my top 25, and to be fair, like, that was kind of, like, forced in. I wasn't, like, locked in that one actually being number 25, but I kind of felt like, okay, I need, like, an Australian Survivor season here, so, like, I'll put it in, whatever. I think this might legitimately make it in, though. Like, I think this has been a great season. I will say this week as a whole, which is kind of fine, but, like, it wasn't bad, though. To where, like, again, I feel like, and, like, considering the Final 5 that we have, which is a pretty insane Final 5, like, when we look at it, it's literally the 4 Alliance leaders of the pre-merge. Like, all still there at the Final 5, and then we have Raymond, who in itself is a fun character. Her move was short-sighted. Is that really the way to describe it? Like, the thing is, like, I think it was using the idol to take out Ferris, or at least take out a number from that side, I think it's, like, the correct move. The way she went about it is not great. I also think, like, the problem with all of that is that Ferris has an idol, and she knows that he has an idol. So by you playing an idol on the person that Ferris knows is getting the majority of the votes, like, why wouldn't he just play his idol there? I still mark it number 1, though I will say I'm not as solidified as I was. Mainly because I do feel like the edit is, like, very much building up this, like, Ferris Kirby Final 2. To where, like, what if that is actually what happens then? Because, like, at this point, like, that wouldn't really shock me, just considering how much focus that's getting in the edit. And, like, I feel like it's just a weird way to portray the season to, like, have that be as big of a focus as it is, especially, like, this late in the game, only for, like, neither of them to make Final 2. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I did see that. I was gonna delete that in a second. But, yeah, I thought that was our stork. That would have been funny. That would be funny if, like, just one of the, like, normal chatters just all of a sudden, like, trying to do something like that. I don't agree with the Survivor Edgic. Because I feel like the Survivor Edgic is, like, all in on Kirby and Ferris. And, like, thinking Mark doesn't really have much of a shot. I don't agree with that at all. I mean, the thing is, though, if it is a Kirby Ferris Final 2, that means Kirby wins, right? Which, to be fair, I mean, like, I've been dismissing these, like, notions of, like, oh, it's Ferris losing finalists. But it's, like, it's not unfeasible at this point if he's getting to the end with Kirby. Like, I think it's probably the only person he loses to. But again, it's reasonable that that's a situation that can happen. It's just another promotion bot thing. If you win the draft with Kirby after trying to trade her, I will die. Yeah. It's actually insane that my initial gut instinct was Kirby as my winner pick. And I saw that, like, she wasn't a fan and was talking about, like, loyalty and everything in the preseason. I was like, eh. So it's funny that I switched to PETA. Got rid of Kirby, but whatever. Actually, I just realized I didn't update the drafts at all. So I might as well do that real quick. What do we got? AU, who do we lose since the last time I updated this? Alex already did. So Rihanna is gone, which means Jack is out of the draft. And then Kitty is gone. So Soracle's down to just Raymond. So essentially there's 5 people now that have one person. Julian has Ferris. I have Caroline, which is not looking good. Lion Melon has Kirby. Soracle has Raymond. And then Kegger has Mark. What if it's a Raymond win, though? I would fucking love it if it's a Raymond win. Like, that would be so funny. Wait. Survivor. Who had Randon? Menace had Randon. Menace only has Ben, and that was his third pick. That's funny. And then BB Can, who had Janine. I did. Oh, fuck. I had Janine? God damn it. Oh my god, I have Vivek and Janine! Well, fuck. Dude, I'm so screwed in BB Can. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, edit-wise, Raymond doesn't win. But it's like, again, we do have new editors for Australian Survivor. You never know. Like, I don't think it's happening, obviously. Like, that's just, like, too far gone. Or again, we had someone like Liz win last season. But, again, Liz still had that, like, uptick in the end game. Where, like, Raymond isn't even getting that. He really was shown absolutely necessary. And even then, Ferris got most of the credit for Raymond's move. So, yeah. By the way, I feel like I'm getting through this pretty quickly. Where they rank? They all rank, like, they're all weird to rank. So, I've actually recorded my, my Australian Survivor player ranking up to the top 6, I believe. Because at this point, like, I think the top 5, well, okay, well, actually, well, Mark is, like, depending on, like, how it goes. To where if he, like, ends up being, like, 5th place or something, then, like, I might have to change some things. But, like, outside of that, like, I mean, like, Kirby, Ferris, Caroline, and, Raymond, I feel like are all gonna be at least top 6. Okay, game? Mark would be, depending on how this endgame goes. But even then, I feel like he's at worse. Where's my power rank for Australian Survivor? He would be at worst 7. Wait, no, so that works out, right? Okay, yeah, no, that works out anyway. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it works out anyway. Well, I would just have to re-record the intro and outro of number 7 person. Either way, as of right now, Eden is the only person I've not recorded for that has been booted. Where everyone else is 7 or lower. Where, like, I think more than likely, Eden will end up being 6, I think. Again, unless, like, Mark, if Mark's first out, then, like, he'll be lower. First out, like, of the week, I mean. Though, again, if Mark goes on to win, obviously he won't be last. I have Kitty lower than that. I have Valeria 7. Where is Kitty? Kitty's at 9. See, this is the thing that's tough about a lot of these people. A lot of these people got saved due to things completely out of their control. You know, Kitty got saved by Scott quitting. Rihanna got saved by the Week 5 non-elim. Alex got saved by the Episode 11 non-elim. Eileen got saved by the Episode 10 twist. I think that's all the people that would be higher. Either way, like, those are all people that, like, on paper they should be higher than where I'm landing them, but they all got saved by twists, so, like, I end up, like, knocking them down because of that. I have Rihanna at 15 and Alex at 16 right now. I have Rihanna lower than both Eileen and Garrick. Okay, where the fuck are they? Rihanna's 1 spot lower than Jaden. Did Rihanna Survivor merge vote without immunity? I believe she did, but, like, of only the very early merge, right? And even then, like, I don't think she was voting correctly during those tribals, right? Stuff like that. It is a weird player ranking for sure. Where, again, like, just a lot of people that made it deep into the game were, like, saved due to twists. To where, I think even like the debate between Kirby and Ferris is going to be strange, especially if Kirby, especially if like neither of them win the game. Like that's going to be very strange. I feel like of like where to rank them. Because I think there's pros and cons to both. Or like I think my gut is probably Ferris higher. I don't know. It's like the thing is like I probably agree more with Ferris's gameplay, but like Kirby was still like extremely effective at points. And yeah, Ferris was benefited from twists. Actually, no, too fair. Kirby was too. If it wasn't for a twist, Rihanna would have been gone episode 5, and that would have been like a major ally for Kirby there. And she also got saved by a tribe swap. Or if it wasn't for a tribe swap, Ferris just probably like outright gets more numbers than her for deeper in the game. But then again, Ferris obviously gets directly saved. Not directly saved because he had an idol, but even then he would have been saved by an idol. But anyway, in episode 10, he does get saved there from having to waste his idol. By the way, also, the fact that he's at Final 5 with an idol is insane. Like, how did they let him stay till the Final 5 with an idol? Yeah, it's lucky of Eileen being saved. Yeah, but again, I think Kirby, same thing with Rihanna. And actually, Rihanna's even more of a loyal ally than Eileen. Or like, Eileen is someone that was always going to backstab Ferris at some point down the road. Where like, Rihanna is this like 100% loyal ride or die person for Kirby. I mean, where do you think I have Randon right now? Like, there's only 3 people to rank, and 2 of them are, like, really, really bad, and he's someone that didn't get voted out, so it's, like, it's kind of obvious where I ranked him, of the booth so far. I think Caroline has no shot at winning. I would say, like, edit-wise, Raymond obviously has no shot at winning. But really, I feel like any of the other 3 can theoretically... Okay, fuck off, game. Can't... Okay. Perfect. But any of the other 3 can win. Oh, I don't think Randon's coming back either. Yeah, I did listen to On Fire. No mention of potentially bringing him back like they did with Bruce. Which, to be fair, I think like the difference would be the fact that like Randon survived more than one episode anyway, or like more than the opening day. So like even like fundamentally there would be a difference anyway. But still, it is. It's funny that that's the precedent they set though. With Bruce, is that like, oh, he got medevaced on day 1, so we're gonna bring him back. But then like for like every other medevac, it's like, okay, we're just not doing that, I guess. Like it is funny how like that is a thing now. Could Banu be top 10 character ever? No. Pre-merge? Yeah, potentially. By the way, also, I did not get the sense that Jeff was particularly high on Banu either through On Fire. Because, like, the way he talked about Banu is, like, as if he thought, like, people would hate Banu. Or, like, the way he, like, talks about, like, the editing of Banu. He talks about how, like, oh, we knew that Banu would be someone that, like, could be disliked by people, so we tried to portray him as sympathetically as possible or whatever. It's like, that's kind of a fucking weird, like, way to, like, say that. Like, I mean, I literally named the last stream, and Anthony's not winning BBCan 12. To be fair, he's actually in a better spot now than what I thought last stream. Like, Anthony is a big target on the board, but he's not actually being targeted by a lot of the house at this point. It's really just, what, like, Bailey and Vivek? I mean, to be fair, I think Jeff is pro Kenzie, Q, and Tiffany. Like, I think Jeff sees it the other way around. I think the way Jeff sees it is that, like, oh, people are going to hate Banu. And then, like, Kenzie, Q, and Tiffany, oh, I love that they're playing so hard and everything. I think that's, like, the sense I get from Jeff. But he's in the preseason, he did the interview of RHAP, where he was talking about how, like, oh, this is a season of, like, vicious gameplay. and it's like an evolution of the game and everything. Like it very much like screams out as like he's pro what Kenzie, Q, and Tiffany are doing, and more so looking at Banu as someone that like can't keep up with the times. Half mermaid, half dragon thing was such a winner confessional. That's not really a winner confessional. I think like Kenzie's edit is one that like, can she win? Theoretically, yes. Is she going to? No. I think she's like just too. There's just like way too much like negativity there to make sense that she would go on to win. Like it feels like 100% they're setting her up as a big player. But I just do not see the path to a win realistically. Kenzie's the Ellie of 46. I think that's about right. I think that's, yeah, like Ellie or like Kelly to a degree. I wouldn't even like not fully Kelly though. I would say like Ellie is about right. I think that's, yeah, like merge boot ish. Like I think that's kind of what I would expect. Who was the there was another person I was thinking of as the Kelly. Or not the, oh, yeah, the Kelly. Who am I thinking of the Kelly? What? Or am I thinking of another season? I don't know, whatever. There was someone I was thinking of, like I was like comparing to Kelly. I can't think of who. It isn't. Mariah reminds me of like Lydia. Maybe it was Maria. Maybe it was Maria. Maybe, yeah, maybe it was Maria. I guess that would make sense, Maria. At least position-wise, at least. What are you doing out here? I don't have a good sense on the winner this season. I'm so sorry. Like even last season, by episode 3, I did have D at number 1. But even then, too far, I was not solidified on that really at all at that point. But yeah, I really like. There's a grouping of people that can win, but I don't have it like locked down who I actually genuinely think is going to win. I'm going. Season is showing why 3 tribes can be so boring. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Siga feels like it's being completely under-edited. Where like the only scenes that we got from Siga are Jem finding the idol, and then Ben returning from the journey. Which, to be fair, the Ben scene didn't need to be there, but the Gem scene obviously did. And even the Gem scene, didn't it say, like, something days earlier or something? So even that, like, wasn't actually even within this cycle. Teams I like on Amazing Race, I'll be honest, I already forgot them. Yeah, I don't even remember. Ricky and Caesar, they seem fine. Who else is there? There's another team. The one that almost came in last. What's their names again? The nurses. I did find the guy there funny. Just because of like how kind of aloof he seemed to be. Surprised how much content Venus is getting, making me feel suspicious. But I still feel good about Tiffany. Like Tiffany again, like actually I didn't fully go through this. Yeah, Tiffany is like getting an interesting edit to me, where it's strange that it feels like she is the person in the power position on the tribe. And we are getting a lot of content from her, but it's not like it's not like her leading the votes necessarily, though. Like, it feels like when we're getting to, like, the actual votes and how those are playing out, we're getting a lot more content on Q and on Kenzie than we are on Tiffany. Despite Tiffany being the one that seems to be the, like, one actually running things. But despite that, she's still, like, the second most confessional getter on the season. So, like, I don't know how to read Tiffany's edit. Tiffany is definitely someone that can win, though. I think she's the only person on Yanu I feel, like, any sort of confidence in potentially winning. Oh, yeah, Vinny is the guy that I was thinking of. We didn't get an official announcement on the Challenge 40 thing, but it's implied that it's Jordan. That supposedly Jordan actually is on. but it's not confirmed. It's not Dustin though, sadly. We did get confirmation it's not Dustin. I put like no thought into who my winner pick for Amazing Race was. But yeah. Like, literally the only reason I picked them is because I know they've been doing other shit. So I was like, well, maybe they're popular then. Or maybe they're, like, assumed that they're going to be popular. And that's why they put them on, like, that fucking Cage show. Assume account Winna as the merge boot. I mean, if I were to do a merge boot ranking, yeah.
Are you alright? What happened to you?
What is this? Ben and Liz covering Bond. That was also pretty insane, right? Oh, fuck off, I accidentally closed chat. But yeah, it's like seeing, like, Banu got that emotional and, like, them having to console him and everything. Yeah, I did see the post about Genius UK. I mean, we knew it was happening, but obviously cool to get the, like, confirmation that it's happening. It says this year, right? So that's cool.
I have to go right away.
Thoughts on Dinnerdo Island? It was actually pretty decent, actually, this week.
Then you will need this as well.
So, that's something. Big Brother Boy put out a video on who should have won every Big Brother season. I turned it off when he said Erica should have won All Stars. I mean, yeah. I don't get how you could think. Well, it's very obviously everyone has their own opinions and stuff, but like if you're actually looking at the game from like an intellectual way, I solved the riddle. What riddle are we talking about? Oh, the genius thing that was on the bottom. I didn't even bother. I didn't even look at it. I saw the numbers. I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. Does it have to do if it's like release date or something? I genuinely, truly, actually think Big D played a better runner-up game than Erica. I would not agree with that. Yeah, we're talking about the code at the bottom. I think this was kind of just like, maybe Solve It spells David Tennant. Okay. So David Tennant is the host? Okay. That's pretty big, right? They got someone like David Tennant to host The Genius. Mind you, why the fuck does Genius have a host? But I mean, like, still. They must feel pretty confident in the show then. They're getting him. No, we don't ever officially see the, well, yeah, we don't ever officially see. I mean, like, kinda. I guess there is like kind of an Easter egg moment, but like, no, not really. Yeah, how good is Zuko Australian Survivor? Not great, but like not bad. Like probably one of the weaker weeks of the season, but it's still like fine in the grand scheme of things. Like it's not enough to detract from the season for me, to where like it's still solid. Like it's better. Like if this is the worst week of, or it's probably not actually the worst week, but like one of the worst weeks of the season, like that's still pretty good in comparison to many other seasons. Needs to play in season 5. I'm sure that'll happen. I think the final two is either Mark and Caroline or it's Ferris and Kirby. I think those are really the two options for me at this point. And like again, I'm getting, I don't know. I just don't know how to read this because it's like again, we're getting so much Kirby and Ferris. That feels like that's a pretty likely final two. But like we're also getting a lot of like downfall content for Caroline, while also we've obviously had like a pretty solid Mark edit up to this point anyway. So like it really could be either of those two options. Okay, well, cool. I meant to double assassinate. Perfect.
Blessings on you, brother.
Grazie.
Mark is corrected by the edit, yeah.
What do you see?
100%. Which is the strange thing, though. How's Raymond go out?
Brother Guido has only 9 toes.
Yeah, this next round is going to be strange, right? Because, like, this next round, like, on paper, Mark or Caroline are screwed, right? Because like you would assume that Ferris and Kirby are going to continue working together. You would assume that Raymond would go along with them, but what if Raymond tries to make a big move? And like votes with Mark and Caroline, get out Kirby, that could be a thing. The thing is, like, Ferris has an idol, so you can't go for Ferris. And even then, Ferris could potentially, like, fake out that he's going to play his idol and then for himself and then play it on Raymond instead. I mean, I think it's just surreal seeing Claudia Jordan get in a feud with Kim Mattina. Even Kim Mattina and like Boston Rob, like even that's like pretty surreal. But even more surreal seeing Claudia Jordan get in a feud of Kim Mattina. Decided to rewatch Challenge USA 2. Why? But yeah, I mean, like I have fond memories of USA 2 at this point. To be fair, I'm actually I might end up rewatching Challenge Seasons. So again, I'm pretty secure in doing the spin-off ranking after All-Stars 4. So I might end up rewatching some Challenge spin-off seasons somewhat soon. And by that I mean like probably like a month or two from now, but anyway. I still think it's like even if she knew it or not, it's still an icky thing to do. And again, like it's also like, is she like? I think it's a question mark of is she actually ignorant or not? Because it's like also like how do you not know that's a bad thing? But is Boss Rob running the Arnold Island? It does seem like it. Like, it does seem like he's essentially just doing the Redemption Island thing. Like, I know she grew up in a cult, but still, it's still a thing of, like, you would think that would still be, like, like, not good. Because it's not like she was in a cult now. Like, it's not like, at the time that she did it, she was in a cult. Like, she had been out of a cult for at least a few years by that point, right? Like, she literally was in the, like, on Real World and everything. Like, I doubt you can be in a cult while on Real World. So it's not like she, like, literally just got out of the cult right then. Yeah, what is this? Every single trader making it to a final. What we're talking about? Just Falte making it, on traders? Imagine if that's a thing. Would any of them even say, like, well, actually, obviously some people would say yes, but, like, I don't even know if Swaggy would even, like, say yes to the traders. Am I going to include Spring Break? I am including Spring Break Challenge. I'm not rewatching Spring Break Challenge, but I am including it in the ranking. Does AU runner-up usually have undermining content in terms of jury prospects throughout the episodes? Let's see. Let's think back on it. So, like, Matt and Jerry... Yes, but obviously they get, like, further dunked at Tribal. Like, way more... that's kind of the thing with Australian Survivor, isn't it? Is that, yeah, you get, like, slight undermining, but you don't get as much as what you get at Tribal. Where it feels like there's a lot of, like, final Tribal losers getting, like, really, really dunked. So it's, like, there are definitely worse signs with, like, someone like a Shay. As a losing finalist. And same thing goes with, like, a Matt and Jerry. Same thing with George. Then, like, same thing. Sharn definitely had undermining content. Baden just wasn't there. Then Sharn had undermining content. And to be fair, at that point, I don't think it really matters because the editing style is, like, different from then anyway. But, like, Tara's Tara. And Lee did kind of come out of left field at Final Tribal. Need Haley back on TV. Bad? Why? Like, Haley's just kind of blah to me. Like, I think she's a player that has, like, potential, but she's not, like, the most riveting TV personality. It's where I'm like, oh my god, I need Haley back on TV right now. There we go. Actually, I did think about that. I did think about, like, do I include the CT special as a spin-off? Because I think that would be funny.
I only kill those who kill others. Your brother Stefano was a killer.
Chrissy wins a Chrissy Shea KJ Final 3. Probably unanimously? Like, near unanimously, at least. Like, I don't think it's particularly close. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my stance on Challenge 40 as well, is that I'm excited seeing, like, all these, like, legendary figures on the show, even though I have no confidence in the show actually being good. Your trial's on Sunday? Well, I can't wait. I can't wait to hear about that trial on Sunday, then. Will include non-competition spin-offs. Would Untold History be number 1? I don't even remember, like, was Untold History good? I did watch it. But I don't even remember if it was actually good or not. First boot for the guys on Challenge 40? I think it's a delicate balance with this season, right? Because, like, there's obviously, like, the weaker men, in, like Ryan, Derek Chavez, who else is there? Anyway, like, there definitely are, like, those people, but there's also these, like, big targets on the board, to where, like, are they going to take shots at these big targets? To where, like, would not be out of the realm possibility someone like Kyland is the first boot. Okay, that's super loud. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I think, like, that's why I mentioned Kyland. I think, like, it could be Horacio and Kyland, like, being targeted right away. They go into elimination. Okay, music. Why is music at so high? Well, how did I never turn down music? Even that's super loud. Whatever. Yeah, Michelle is pretty screwed. Mystery Man will awaken at any moment. I mean, if Mystery Man is Jordan, you actually got a pretty good pick, which is funny. At least Kylan is social. I mean, the thing is, like, if Kylan and Horacio are in elimination together, more than likely Horacio beats Kylan. If Arrow 1 people throw challenges to eliminate Katie, that would be funny if we do get that.
Still have some place to call home.
Look at this, an AC1 reference. Ton of people from Dirty 30. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to that necessarily, of like how many people have been on like the exact same season before. But it would not shock me. I mean, Dirty 30 obviously is like the last like big landmark season. So it does make sense that a lot of people from this cast would be on that cast. Also, it is kind of saying that despite us having like all these legends on one cast together, I believe only what, like 3 people have not been on the challenge within the last like 2 or 3 years. Like, it's literally Jenny, who even Jenny was what, like 4 years ago? Even that's not like ridiculously long. Then Katie was one of those people, right? Wait, no, not Katie. Wait, was it Katie? Because like, that was All Stars 2, but that was like 3 years ago now, right? But obviously Aviv is the big one. So I'm trying to think like cast photo wise. What was it again? Let's see. Oh, do I not have it? I sure I fucking deleted it, didn't I? The Challenge 40 cast. But either way, it's like a lot of these people have been on like All Stars 3 and World Championship and obviously the most recent mainline seasons, USA 2, to where it does kind of nullify some of the, like, it's like, but like at the end of the day, it's like also like All Stars 4 obviously, but it's like getting all these people together on one season is the thing that's like most exciting about it. What is the 46th theme in terms of like narratively? I don't know, and that's like something that's also been like kind of perplexing to me, that I don't know what the theme is of this season. where I don't feel like anything has been like properly set up in a way that like I could like get themes from like 42 and like 45 and that sort of thing. Like nothing's like really popping out with 46 to me right now. And to be fair, it's not like in 42 it mattered anyway. And even in like 45, like the theme about family, it's like yeah, it was there, but like it wasn't even like a major focus in terms of like determining who wins. Extroverts versus introverts. Yeah, I mean they have mentioned like, oh, I'm an introvert like at points, right? Yeah, I guess like you could say like, but like even then that economy's not really like being focused on, where it's not like the extroverts are getting together and the introverts are getting together. It's actually the like we're seeing like Venus and Hunter go after each other when like Hunter is like said he's an introvert and Venus has said that she's an introvert. So it's like it doesn't like fully work. I guess like we obviously have seen like Tevin versus Venus as well, which like that's more of that dynamic. But yeah, like I if that is the theme, it's not really being well emphasized. Oh, cool. 45, the theme is being cutthroat enough to get your way. I mean, like, kind of by the end, but, like, not really. I don't know, it kind of is, kind of not. Kind of surprised they didn't try to birdcage again, just like the altered. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, too, actually. Because that seems like a thing that they love, like this idea of like having a heist in the middle of the tribe and everything. Which I stupid. This actually is kind of a modification of it, just like taking out the like public aspect of it, which is like does like not make it as good. But like because like this is still like the notion of, oh, you have to dig under the site of the Beware Vantage and like come back to it later on and all that stuff. It does have these like heist aspects of it, of you having to do that without your tribe being there. But obviously like no one knows that that's a thing outside the person that finds the Beware Vantage, which like nullifies the like point of it. So yeah. Yeah, I feel bad for Randon. Like I didn't find Randon that like, I don't know, interesting on the show though. So I'm like, if we were gonna lose somebody, I'm fine losing Randon, but I do feel for him like personally. Like obviously it sucks to like see someone getting taken out in a situation where like they could have stayed. In particular. My guess is production doesn't like Soda to have such a negative edit. Like you mean that they because like her edit is like mostly like she had a good premiere, though even then like had the scene of Hunter that like Hunter talked about her being annoying. Episode 2 obviously Venus was annoyed at her, and this episode she's not great. Does she come? I don't know if Soda comes off as a bully. I think she comes off as like an enabler more so than like a bully. Where it's like, I feel like if anything, like Tevin is the one that comes off as a bully. Even though, again, I don't think that, again, that's strong wording for that. But like, so, like, I think if we're gonna call someone a bully on that tribe, it would be Tevin. But, like, I wouldn't say Soda's being portrayed as a bully. She's more so just being portrayed as someone that's like, well, I guess I have to go along with Tevin here. Why are you here? Get down. Soda grabbing the idol is just funny. Kind of. They need to portray it that way, though. I mean, that's what I say. Like, I think bully's a strong word, but it's more so like not giving Venus the time of day. It's like how it's being portrayed. Where again, the edit is clearly trying to make you sympathetic towards Venus, to where like Tevin is like coming off as the bad guy in that dynamic. Reject the base and material. Tevin versus Soda preview. Yeah, it did feel random. I mean, if it's true, then I mean, good on Venus for getting the target offer back, I guess. Soda grabbed the idol again this episode. Oh, actually, I didn't pay attention to this episode, did she? But obviously we did get the montage last episode. Venus is a better version of J Maya. I mean, like, it's a J Maya that's like aware that she's on the bottom. Okay, cool. Because like J Maya just was like never aware of her being on the bottom. But this is like a J Maya that like knows she's on the bottom. Drafting tonight? Probably not.
What have I done?
Leaning towards not, at least.
What have I done?
We'll probably be back on Sunday. We haven't done a proper draft in a while, actually. Yeah, we'll probably do a proper draft on Sunday. I do want to finish AC2 at this point because this game's taken way too long. Which I'm too fair. I'm gonna play like Brotherhood and Revelations after this anyway. But so I want to make sure I do finish this. Still mad you didn't pick Donna. I mean, it is funny how like Donna seems to be like kind of a decent character on the show, despite the fact that I don't feel like she's like really doing much in the game. Yeah, it feels like they're going to Donna for like confessionals and everything. So I mean, at least there's that. Tim has 0% chance to win the game. I would mostly agree with that at this point. I think he's just been pretty non-existent up to episode 3. Non-existent is not the right term. Obviously, he did get content to premiere. But it feels like none of that content has much substance to it. Like, we don't really know his relationships outside. I guess he's working with the guys. We don't know any of his one-on-one bonds outside Maria, who's someone that, like, says immediately after that she's essentially not going to work with him. Yeah, I don't find it likely that he would go on to win. BB Can 12 is boring. I would agree. I mean, I've straight up just not even been paying attention. Which, to be fair, like, I've been busy with other shit this week. I've been busy with Rebirth. I literally stay up till 5:30 in the morning on Monday finishing Rebirth. But yeah, I've been playing Rebirth. I've been trying to get caught up on the Australian Survivor review. I watched Will Neff's reaction to episode 7. That was a thing. Then I've been watching 41. I watched Laser's Rebirth playthrough at like 2 times speed. So that's also something I did. So I've just been watching a lot of other shit. No, I'm not excited for Ryan, but production probably liked his run on All-Stars 4. I mean, I guess. But, like, he was already on All-Stars 2, and they brought him back for All-Stars 4, and he did nothing on All-Stars 2.
The end approaches. Now is the time to repent.
I dropped Hunter fast? What do you mean? I think Charlie is too high on that list. I have Hunter 4 right now, don't I? Or do I even... Actually, where do I have him? No, actually, I have Hunter 3 right now. I have... Okay, this is the power ranking right now. Maria... Maria 1... I keep getting Maria and Mariah mixed up. Maria 1, Gem 2, Hunter 3, Venus 4, Tiffany 5, Tevin 6, Charlie 7, Ben 8, Mariah 9, Q 10, Kenzie 11, Tim 12, Soda 13, Banu 14, Liz 15. That's the full ranking. Actually, again, funny how Frasier gets 0 content. Yeah, and super, I think that's purposeful, but also it's like Frasier's Frasier, so who gives a shit about Frasier? But I think that's purposeful to make the tribal have even that much more of an impact. Where I think that's part of what makes that tribal as great. Even though, again, like I don't love like not giving people content on the way out, but I think in that specific instance, I think it was like it made sense why they did it that way. Cool, just died right away. Because I think that's an instance where it actually made it better that he got no content. Again, like for me, it's not the fact that Jem found the night, it's how she found the night, how that was portrayed, and the fact that it was used as a scene to undercut Charlie, where Charlie talks about how I forgot the exact phrasing. Let's see if I can actually find it. But like, the fact that like she finds it right under his nose, while he's saying it, he said something that made it a bit more impactful. Let's see if I can find it in my notes. Sega. If someone could find it on their own, they would keep it themselves, and I want to be the one to find this idol. Okay, maybe it wasn't more. I mean, that is still something, but still, it's like Charlie explicitly says that he wants to be the one to find the idol, and then we cut to Jem finding it right under his nose. Which is like, it ties into her like opening confessional about her wanting to play the game hard and like people to not like realize that. It was like something to that nature. So it does feel like even though she's not getting much content, she's getting a like somewhat consistent like through line. Invincible will be back tonight. Is that a thing? Is it only season 2? It feels like it's been a while since season 1, but I don't remember there being a season 2. I was actually thinking about that. I think if Jem were to win right now, I think it would be similar to Erica. It's not exactly Erica though. It's kind of like a mix of Erica and D, I would say. Where like I think like the like thematic messaging of it is very Erica-like, but the like style of content within that is more like D, because like it's not like Jem is being targeted. Like Jem is being portrayed as like in the majority group. So it's not like Erica where like for no fucking reason they decided to like portray Erica as the target. Actually, there was a reason, but it's a dumb reason. So like it's obviously like different from that. Second half of 2, that's the thing they're doing. They're fucking releasing them in halves. Is there a possibility we get all of Challenge 40 this year? I think there is a chance. Because like this is filming earlier than recent seasons, right? It's filming in March. I believe other seasons have filmed in like May. So like I could see a world where like it ends in like at the very end of December. I think that's like the absolute like best, like not best case scenario because it's like whatever, but like if it were to end this year, then I think that's the best case scenario of it ending like last week of December or something to that nature. Oh wait, none of these people are the targets. God damn it. Actually, not kill me. I'm just gonna let them kill me. I do watch Challenge. I do get spoiled, mainly because like it's also like unavoidable to get spoiled on Challenge, just because like people just openly talk about it on Twitter. So we're like just checking Twitter, you're gonna get spoiled on the Challenge. So I'm just like whatever. I really don't care. Yeah, that's why like I was thinking about Spice Lights and Allies, because I remember Spice Lights and Allies had its finale in December. So like I feel like that could be a similar case with this season. Actually, I just realized, I wonder why, like I know we did a stream where I talked about spoilers for Battle for a New Champion when it was filming. I wonder what my thoughts were back then in relation to like how the season actually played out. But yeah, there might be points like down the road where like I'll talk about the 40 spoilers like very, very briefly. Which obviously I'll give a warning beforehand if I were to do so. But yeah, because yeah, we'll probably get the first boots maybe by next stream, maybe not. Maybe it'll be a stream after that, but somewhat soon. Yeah, I haven't been watching Home Turf. I hear they're actually good though. Like I heard CT's episode was like really good. Manifest Tori first boot, I hope so. The first boot is today? I assume like filming would start today. Or like soon, like around now. Because they still have to do pregame stuff, right? I mean they just flew out on Friday. I guess, to be fair, it is Thursday. Yeah, I guess it has been a week. Okay, maybe they would be, yeah. I guess they would be filming at this point. Sean made a cameo on Big T's home serve? Wow. What a cameo. Yeah, Sean was robbed of being on Ride or Dies. I mean, Sean is someone that, like, I wouldn't be opposed to him coming back. Though, it's probably, like, not happening at this point, right? You would think if he were to be brought back, it would have been for Battle for a New Champion, right? Start filming on the 15th. Oh, they're not even filming? So they're not filming at all yet? So they literally aren't starting filming until a full week after they flew out? Purge thoughts? What thoughts on the Purge? Like, are they going to have a Purge at the beginning of the season? Is that what we're asking? Because I wouldn't be shocked at that they do a similar thing to Dirty 30. Because, like, obviously 40 people is a lot. Like, a lot of people to manage from, like, a storytelling perspective. So obviously they could just purple them, realistically. Which wouldn't be shocking. I thought we were talking about Legend Sean Edwards, obviously. Can't wait to see Sean Edwards on the challenge. But yeah, I wouldn't want a Purge, though. Yeah, I think double limb would be better. I think that would be my ideal situation. Would be like a male-female elimination every episode. I think it'll be interesting to see what the format is. Again, I said this last stream that I feel like it's probably going to be something that, like, relates back to challenge history. Like, I could see it starting off with like a team format that's, like, very reminiscent to, like, the earlier seasons, and then it transitions to, like, duos, like a fresh meat style format, and then eventually gets to, like, a free agent style format at the end. Like, I could see them doing something like that. Oh, this is a bullshit mission. This is the one that's, like, well, this and the Duomo one are two that are bullshit. We'll see how this goes. Sandra said today she wouldn't do the challenge. I mean, did you expect Sandra to do the challenge? Oh yeah, Nicole Anthony did get married. Good for her. Time for Corey to be a challenge champion. Did Cynthia win her season? Oh wait, Cynthia's she's season 1, right? Yeah, I did see Alan, whatever, Caffeine Confessional, I forgot his last name. Algueri, is that his last name? Like, his power ranking for Challenge 40. And I don't know, I don't really, like, I agree with most of his, like, his female list, but I don't really agree with a lot of his men lists. Saw the picture with the whole gang, and Kevin Campbell looks so different. What are we talking about? Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I have to do this stealthy. How many do I want to make final? On a season like this, I mean, like, I wouldn't be opposed to, like, 10 even. Probably, like, 8 is actually the ideal number or so. But, like, I wouldn't be opposed if they have, like, a really, like, not massive, like, not, like, obviously not, like, 16 people making the final. But, like, if it's 10, I feel like that's fine when you start off at 40. Realistic, I think, like, 8 is probably a better number. Hopefully it's a male-female winner. Hopefully it's not, just one winner. Like, that'll be kind of lame. Because it's lame, like, it's not lame in terms of, like, and actually, I probably should talk about this in a review. I never talked about that. Like, the reason why the, like, genderless winner is lame. It's not lame because, like, oh, the men have an advantage or anything like that. It's because they actively, like, change up the final to make it balance, which kind of, like, neuters the final itself. To where it's like, because they realize that, oh, like, men can have an advantage if it's, like, super physical and that sort of thing, they end up, like, neutering the final to, like, involve a lot more, like, puzzles and, like, all this other stuff. That feels like it kind of goes against the entire notion of the challenge. to where I think you're just better off having a male-female winner so you don't have to think about that level of fairness. Oh yeah, to be fair, yeah, I do hate finals anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But like, oh fuck off, game. Of course, I wanted to fucking go for the guy on the fucking left, not the guy in front of me. Oh, you're talking about the Nicole Anthony photo. Yeah, I didn't pay attention. I did see that like Tommy was there and Cliff was there and stuff like that, but I didn't pay attention to who else was there. Kevin Campbell was there, which I guess makes sense. That was her like #1 ally on 22, right? Well, Christy was there, right? From 21. How did I get detected? Disagree with Kara being at 3. Yeah, Kara probably... Like, I think Laurel... Like, I think Kara being higher than Laurel was wrong, right? I'm pretty sure that was what was honest. Like, I think Laurel should be higher than Kara. Oh, fuck off, game. Then I do wonder something, but that in itself would be a spoiler. Okay, just... Okay, minor spoiler alert for All-Stars 4. I do wonder, like, does he know the results of All-Stars 4? Because I think that would obviously affect the ranking, right? Or, like, that would affect my personal ranking, knowing the results of All-Stars 4. So I do wonder if, like, does he know the results of All-Stars 4? When making the ranking. But anyway, Aviv at 10 is also... Yeah, that's ridiculously high. Aviv should not be at 10. Aviv should be at, like, I don't know, like 16? He's unspoiled? Okay. I think that makes, like, some of it make a little bit more sense, I guess. I think Raymond goes at 5 or 4. I mean, Raymond could also just go at 3. And Raymond could also be losing finalists also. It's not like out of the realm possibility. Like, I think Raymond could go anywhere. I really just... Everyone could go anywhere at this point. Which is, like, the thing that's so interesting at this point. We're, like... Again, I feel like we're being set for, like, 2 separate final 2 situations. Or again, I think we could potentially be set up for a Mark and Caroline Final 2. We could potentially be set up for a Kirby Ferris Final 2. I thank you, Arlie Hyena, for subbing with Prime. But, yeah, like, I mean, like, we could be set up for either of those. So, because that's the case, then, like, anyone else could go out in any combination also. The thing is, though, like, if we get to episode, like, the next episode, and, like, Mark goes out at Final 5 or something... At that point, I'm like, okay, then, like, more than likely, we are getting a Kirby Ferris Final 2, I would think. Like, I think for me at this point, the realistic situations... There we go, got it. The realistic situations, it's Kirby and Ferris Final 2. It is Mark Caroline Final 2. It is Mark Raymond Final 2. I think those are the situations I see realistically happening.
What to think? No good has ever come of that.
I don't know. Is a Ferris Raymond Final 2 possible? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think that through. I don't know. I just, like, don't know how to feel about Ferris. Okay, cool. Potentially winning based on his edit. Which, I mean, like, either way, like, I mean, like, if someone other than Mark wins, it's still an abnormal winner edit anyway, for the winner. Where, to me, it's like, if you're actually properly assessing Australian Survivor's editing style, the only person that you should think could win right now, if we're actually, like, relaying it back to previous seasons, is Mark. Yeah, Ferris and Kirby should not be able to win based on based on previous seasons. I don't think practically Mark can win. If Mark gets the end of Caroline, I think he easily wins. If Mark gets the end of Raymond, I think he definitely has a major shot. I think anybody beats Caroline at this point. Mark would not necessarily get more content if he was runner-up. Baden was purple, and Baden was runner-up. Raymond went flip against Ferris. I don't think Raymond would flip in terms of, like, voting Ferris out. But I think Raymond would let Ferris go. Like, if, let's say a world, like, I think there's a world where, like, Raymond could flip and vote with Caroline and Mark to vote out Kirby at 5. And then, like, Ferris is being targeted at 4, and then he just, like, votes another way to cause a 2-1-1. I think that is something that I could see Ferris potentially doing. Or Raymond potentially doing. But yeah, I don't think he'll directly vote Ferris out. Lots of mommy Caroline's a player. She's an interesting player. Obviously, like, I respect the fact that she's at least trying. Again, I don't think it's gonna work. I think she's fucked in terms of actually winning the game, but I think she's played a pretty solid game, though. I think Kirby wins the Kirby Ferris final, too. Where, again, like, for me, like, when looking back at previous seasons, the holes in their edits for Ferris, the big hole in his edit is the fact that he is such the main character, but without being the only character. Where that's, like, an abnormal way of portraying a winner based on Australian Survivor, where the only person who's ever won as being the main character of their season is David, but that was a situation where David had pretty much double the amount of confessionals as the next person. Like, he was, like, that was a season that was pretty much David's season. Where, like, this is a season that's, like, okay, this is, like, Ferris and Kirby season. So when, like, a lot of the focus when more of the focus has been on Ferris, it makes it more likely that Kirby would win. But I think the thing that's abnormal for Kirby is the fact that she was actually invisible for episodes 1 and 2. Like, not even to like, Liz was in episodes 1 and 2. It's just that she wasn't, like, she didn't get confessional. It was, like, Shawnee getting the content for them. But still, their relationship was set up in episode 1. Kirby was not even on the show until episode 3. And that is strange.
And for what?
So, like, for both of them, those are, like, two major red holes. Not red holes, red flags, fuck me. There's two major red flags for me in terms of both of their edits. But again, we are getting, like, such a hyper focus on them in the endgame here, and a lot of talk about them making Final 2, to where that's the main reason why I do look at it as, like, an actual potential situation at this point. Where, again, if you were to ask me, like, at the beginning of this week, I would say, okay, it's just Mark, like, that's it. Like, I'm pretty sure I even said that on Sunday. But I do think the way these last few episodes have been portrayed, I'm like, okay, there definitely is a chance of Ferris and Kirby. Yeah, I mean, Kirby did say in episode 3, watch out for the quiet ones. The problem is that the rest of her edit isn't quiet. Like, it would make sense if she was like Erica, where, like, okay, yeah, she says this, and then she's quiet for most of the season. But she's not. She was only quiet in episodes 1 and 2, and then after that, she's, like, all over the fucking edit. And also, it's like, Australian Survivor is not that smart in terms of their editing. It's not like Australian Survivor US, where they intentionally edit their show to have these, like, long-term storylines that have thematic meaning to it. Like, Australian Survivor does it. They're just, like, gonna show what they think is important. Like, I don't think they're intentionally thinking about the show's editing in that way. To where, if that is a thing they intentionally did, then that would be a pretty big surprise for Australian Survivor. Or again, that's a very Survivor US way of editing your winner. Why consider voting Caroline over Ferris? No. I would consider, like, I think my priorities right now would be, I'm not sure, again, like, Kirby and Ferris is tough. I think it's, like, very, very close to me. At least there's, like, I think both have pros and cons in, like, almost the same ways. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, again, both were benefited by twists at points. Both have been, like, running the game kind of together in the, like, in the end game portion here. Ferris is safer in the end game, and again is getting to the final 5 with an idol in his pocket, which I think is definitely a pro for him. So yeah, I think I would lean Ferris if I was voting, But again, like, Kirby's not a bad option either. And really, like, through that, like, I would vote for Ferris against any of the three. It would be fair. I think it would be Ferris, then Kirby. And after that's a bit tough, actually. It might be Caroline third. And then Mark and Raymond is tough. Because I think it's like, Raymond obviously was like mostly a follower in the game, didn't really do much on his own, and the one thing he did on his own was like perpetuated by him being like handed a twist. I actually no, he did vote out Jaden, but even then that was like not really that good of a move. Where like Mark is someone that's like consistently been on the bottom, but like outside of the Sarah boot round, I think he's played decently well from the bottom. Like, it's not like he's, like, making a whole bunch of mistakes along the way. Like, I feel like he's not been playing terribly. It's just that he's on the bottom. Like, I do think at the end of the day, I probably would vote for Raymond over Mark. Though I don't think Mark's game is, like, actually, like, terrible. Even though, like, I think his play in, like, what was it, episode 8? I think that was abysmal. And the fact that it didn't, like, catch up to him and, like, get him voted out eventually is pretty insane. Is Kirby a good player? Kirby's a very good player. I think a flawed player, but everyone in the season's flawed. I think the top 2 players of the season are Kirby and Ferris. Both very good, both very flawed in certain aspects of the game. Where, again, Kirby seems to be this, like, masterclass socially. I guess, like, with most people. I guess, like, with Alex, not really. And that's because she burned Alex. And that kind of goes back to her, like, very, very wonky strategic game. Where, like, really, of her moves in the game, I think the only, like, big move that she made on this season that I actually agree with is the Eileen boot. She wants to be Goku. That is a thing, actually. But to be fair, she wins, though. But yeah, she is talking about how obviously she wants to go to the Nth best, which I think it would affect her more on like a player ranking. Like when when I do my Australian Survivor ranking every player thing, like yeah, that'll be a thing to call out for Kirby. Yeah, I know I have no health. I actually think I'm going to intentionally die so that I get reloaded with health. Because this is actually a pretty tough one to get through with no health. Yeah, so kill me. But yeah, the thing is, like, Kirby wins in this situation though. Like, if Kirby gets to the end, like, I think she beats everybody. So like, she can go, like, she can afford to want to beat the best at the end. 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think she made. To be fair, the Kelly move I understand. I think it's still the wrong move to make. Not because, like, I think it's the correct idea to get rid of Kelly. On paper. In the sense that Kelly is a very unreliable ally and someone that you don't want to be taking to the merge. As you just never know what she's going to do in that situation. But to be fair, like, that's because, like, part of that is because of how she mishandled Kelly before that. Like, part of that is because she, like, was so gung-ho about wanting to go for Raymond in a situation where she should know that Kelly is not going to want to go for Raymond. It's like part of that is, like, her own fault anyway. But I think, like, once Kelly is doing her stuff there, it's like, I think it is the correct move on paper to get rid of Kelly. The problem is that you can't, you shouldn't be able to trust Ferris with going through with that. And by making that move, you're leaving it, oh, wow, okay, he died in one hit. But, like, through making that move, you're leaving it open at that point for Ferris to blindside you. Because at that point, if Kelly is theoretically voting for someone in your alliance, and your side is voting for Kelly, you're at a point where you only have tied numbers. To where your side's going to have less numbers on the revote because your side's going to be one of the ones that have votes against you, while Kelly's the other person that has the votes against her. It's like, that's the issue with that. It's not necessarily the initial concept of wanting Kelly out. It's more so that you're leaving yourself open to be taken out by Ferris. Oh, fuck off, really? Okay, cool. Actually, wait, why did I think... Actually, I'm just being an idiot. Why did I think I would survive that? Yeah, that was sloppy. Oh fuck! I actually redo everything. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, like her going to Ferris and saying I'm willing to get rid of Rihanna, and then she wins immunity, and then goes to Ferris and says not anymore. Essentially, like yeah, that's sloppy. To be fair, I don't think that has much of an impact on her. I think it's more so like guaranteeing that Rihanna goes home at that point, because why would Ferris want to keep her around at that point? But definitely like yeah, wonky strategic decision making there. Oh, I agree at this point. I would have Jericho higher than Pia. Where again, since then I rewatched season 2, and I still think, like, I still stand by what I said about Jericho. I just think Pia is worse.
Truly who I was. So proud and cruel.
Yeah, Ferris over Kirby in this season, but in the grand scheme of things, Kirby is the better player than Ferris. I would probably agree. Where like Ferris feels like a type of player that like I don't know if I would have much faith in him being able to redo this appearance. Where I feel like Kirby's the type of player that I do think she could redo the game that she played here. And again, if she just learns to be a bit more stable strategically, I feel like she could be like an extremely deadly player. What is this Reddit post? Oh, I did see this. The Zach Melissa thing. Where like it comes to like Zach talking about Big T farting or whatever, which that seems stupid. So, but yeah, I mean that's kind of what you would expect from Zach, though. Is Kirby similar to someone like Shan? I think it's different than Shan. Like I think there are similarities for sure. I think there's still like a slight difference in that. I think Shan was not as willing to make these like big moves that Kirby's willing to make. Where I think like Kirby is essentially like Danny from Brains vs. Brawn if Danny was actually good socially. Where it's like, and like I think maybe like Haley is a good comparison. Like I think she is like essentially a unsuper fan. Like a Haley if Haley wasn't a super fan. And also wasn't as good at endurance challenges. I think that's kind of like what I look at Kirby as. Or someone that is like a mostly well-rounded player, but just like a bit too like trigger happy. When it comes to the strategic aspect of the game. Or it's not like she's like a complete slouch strategically though. Like she does have her moments. It's just that it's like it just feels like she does too much. And to be fair, actually, like to be fair to her, it does feel like she learned from her first, like, so like again, like I think the move to pretend to be with the Cuddle Crew back in episode 3, like that was idiotic. Like that was a really, really bad move. But it does feel like she's learned from that. Where she does like explicitly say that in like the Alex Boo episode. But yeah, because like the Eileen tribal was one that I was worried she was gonna do the same thing. Because it felt like that was like poised for her to do the same thing, of like set up this Eileen boot, but then like not actually vote for Eileen, and then pretend to Ferris like she had nothing to do with it. Like I was worried she was gonna do that, because it did seem like she was talking about it at that point, but then like no, it does seem like she's like learned that that's not the thing to do. So I do think she is like picking up on the game. If Mark wins, he is like Sandra in Pearl Islands. That's yeah. Like I mean that would be, I mean, I would say like slightly better, but I think that's like around where I would have him winner ranking wise, is like upper bottom tier. Where like I think he's someone that like as a player I think Mark is better than. Okay, cool. Wait, why is this fight happening? Whatever, just kill me. If she wins his top 5, I think both Kirby and Ferris would potentially be top 5 if they win. And I think they're both potentially top 10 as is. Probably not, actually. No, I don't know if they make it if they don't win. He's like looking at like... Actually, maybe they would crack number 10 if they don't win. I think there's a chance of that, at least. But, like, I mean, looking at, like, Josh. I have Josh at 9, right? Last time I did the list, like, I don't think either of them are better than Josh if they don't win. But if they do win, then they probably are. Kirby better than Jericho? Potentially? I mean, I think Jericho's better threat management on his winning season, at least. Which, yeah, I mean, like, that is why I say, like, I think there's a chance of them being at 10. Because, like, Jericho, like, at this point, Jericho would be my 10. And Pia is 11, right? Because I think on my actual list, like, Pia was 10. I think at this point that would swap. But yeah, like, I could see him, I could see Kirby or Ferris, if they both don't win, like, still cracking top 10. But I don't know if they go much beyond that if they don't win. Oh, yeah, I do find that funny, too. I did notice that. That, yeah, they, like, titled the first, like, half of the season. And I feel like the last couple weeks they haven't even titled their episodes, which is, like, why? Why'd they stop? I feel like at episode 9, Garrick was always going home. Like the show portrayed, he was taken out because they wanted to avoid Ferris' title play. I mean, yeah. I mean, when do we think he wasn't... I mean, I don't know. Why would you think he wasn't always going home?
The choice is yours to play. Continue to support the Medici, who, as you know, have long since fled.
It was like so obvious that he was like going home that they even like figured out like the fair side things even figured out the plan by the time it happened.
Why fight? Why refuse? He is a good man.
Oh, cool. I forgot that. Though I think production doesn't like Times for Roses Mark won the season. I think they like Mark. Obviously, I think they like Kirby and Ferris more.
No.
I think that could be an aspect of it. Like maybe they're like disappointed at Kirby and Ferris not winning. But like I just think a lot of it just comes down to like I think they were wrong. Like I think it's really what it is. Because I don't know how you see this season and think it's bad. Like again, I understand like the Marquesas effect of it, where like again that was what happened on Survivor Marquesas in the U.S. That production hates that season because of how terrible the living conditions were. And I could see that being a thing of like, okay, they were like lower on the season because like of how terrible the conditions were on the island at the time. But like genuinely, I don't understand how they can like see what happened on the season and think this is a failure of a season. Where like I think this season's being nearly like unanimously talked about as one of the best seasons of all time. To where like I don't get how they would like see it being filmed and think this is a really shit season. You also hate Marquesas? Well, you shouldn't. Maybe Korong's a better comparison. I mean, but Korong is not liked by some people, though. And it's like, well, I guess, like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's like... To be fair, it's not like Marquesas is loved. So I guess, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess it is the same. But I don't know, it's like, I feel like Titans vs. Rebels is like, I don't see anyone talking negatively about this season. And yeah, actually, to be fair, that was also an aspect of Korong in terms of production. They didn't like how Michelle won. Here's your villains. Australian? Yes. US? No. No, I don't think it's better than Dave vs. Goliath either. I think it's better than like Philippines. I think it's better than Korong. What other seasons do I have in my reality TV season list? Like, oh yeah, let's just do this. Like, where would it be right now? By the way, I never even checked how my Challenge 40 video did. What's that? 5 out of the last 10. Oh, that's actually pretty... that's fine. Actually, let's check the comparison real quick on this. What did my 39 video do? I don't even remember. Oh, it's way better, my 39 video. It's like 900 views better. Oh, my 38. Because I think my 38 one did well, didn't it? Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, it's well above my 38. Which one did well? USA, right? Was it USA? USA 2 cast reaction. Oh, yeah, it's way below the USA. Holy shit, I forgot how well the USA 2 video did. Like, that's insane. And even, like, CBS did well, right? Like, well, USA 1, but when I thought it was going to be called CBS. Yeah, it's a few hundred views below that. Either way, still decent for a challenge proper. Oh, yeah, San Juan del Sur. I think that's tough. I think this is on par with San Juan del Sur. If I were to guess. Like, I think that's probably where I'm looking at this season. But yeah, I think it's better than, like, SA Philippines, probably. Just looking at the list real quick. Better or worse than BB20? I'd say better. I would say it's better than BB7, though. Like, I probably like this season more than BB7. BB Can 9 is interesting. I would say Amazing Race 5 is better. So I think it's, like, probably in between Amazing Race 5 and BB Can 9. To be fair, BB Can 9 actually is lower, though, nowadays, actually. I would move BB Can 9, I would move BB Can 2 up, actually. If I were to redo that list. But, is this a... It is, okay, cool. But, yeah, I would say it's around there. I would say this would probably land, like, around 16, 17. Favorite season's BB Can 10 of BB Can? Again, I can understand it. I feel like I have more of a personal attachment to BB Can 5, but BB Can 10 is also very, very good.
Keep them busy.
Yeah, I would only knock Heroes vs. Villains out of the top 25. To be fair, Heroes vs. Villains wouldn't have even properly made it. Or, like, again, like, for me, with Heroes vs. Villains, it was more so that I wanted an Australian Survivor season to make it on. And I was like, well, Heroes vs. Villains is the best one. So this will be the one that makes the list. But, like, I think if I was, like, properly actually ranking it properly, it probably wouldn't have been top 25. It probably would have been, like, 28 or something. Time to say goodbye for now. See ya. What is that? I mean, maybe I know what that is, but not gonna say. Thoughts on Anthony making assumptions about Vivek being bullied at high school? I did not even see that was a thing, but yeah, I mean, probably not a great thing to say, obviously. I think it would have been a challenge. Like, I would have had more challenge seasons on there. Okay, cool. What the fuck was that? Well, I think that was, like, one of my regrets coming out of that video, is I kind of regret not having more challenge on there. Obviously they would have been, like, hanging on the bottom of the list anyway. But, like, Free Agents, The Duel, World of the Worlds 2, I think all those would have been in consideration. Stupidest fucking lie ever. Dude, there's so much stupid. Final Reckoning would not have made my top 25, but obviously I do still like Final Reckoning. Yeah, I'm not, I don't think I'm getting botted. I mean, like, it's not enough to be botted. And actually, to be fair, it's not bots. Where, again, like, what I learned about that is that, like, when it says external in that way, like, external coming from Google search, it's, like, it's the fact that, like, I guess, like, Google on their, is on Google Home or something. It's on like some sort of thing that they do where like they'll sometimes just put YouTube videos at the front of them, and that means that like that's a video they put on the front that would like just auto play. And that's how it got like certain videos got like these like exaggerated views. Or yeah, like the USA 2 video is one of those. The 44 mid-season power ranking, I believe, was one of those. The first HOH ranking for Big Brother US was one of those. It was like a lot of videos in that. Like it was all like around like April of last year, I believe. Yep, definitely what I want to do there. I buy views, obviously. It's actually really, like, if you buy views, you're actually harming your channel. Like, that does not help your channel at all. It actually, like, tanks your channel. Because now YouTube's going to think, and that's why I was actually annoyed that those videos were getting those sort of views. Because it actually, like, harms the videos. Because, like, that means the algorithm's going to recommend them less. Because it looks at it as, oh, people are, like, clicking on it and not liking it. And, like, stop watching it right away. So it actually makes, like, your videos perform worse. Like, all it does is just inflate the number. I don't have a Discord server. I don't know how Discord works, really. I do have, like, a Discord account. But I don't actually use it. Yeah, I just don't fully know how Discord works, so I wouldn't be comfortable opening up a Discord server. Watch challenge production, do 1% eliminations every episode until final 8. That actually, imagine this is like, yeah, a 35 episode season. That would be funny. Like for them to like really drag out the 40th season. That would make sense. I guess, yeah, maybe that is a thing. Could you do that? Is like pretend to like sponsors that like that you have a whole bunch of views by buying views. But even then, it's like it's not like I'm doing sponsorships. I could have sworn that was the guy I was supposed to kill. Is this guy? Oh, fuck off! Of course, yes. Kill the guys next to my fucking target. Kill him, please. Okay, what was any of that? Should tank someone else's channel buying the views? I think I'm good. I really don't give a shit. Imagine that's something that like Once Upon an Island did back in his like sabotaging days. Imagine he would like buy views for Peridium. That would be funny. I seen Nintendo accidentally reveal Switch 2's name. Did they? That's funny. I did not see that. But also, like, actually, I just realized I don't think I've paid attention to like any gaming news recently. Forgot the Once Upon an Island stuff. Yeah. I feel like most people don't. I'm too fair. Like, why even bother talking about it at this point? But like, yeah, like you don't see anyone bring it up anymore. Why didn't he think about that? Yeah, he should have. He should have. He should have made Peridium, like, yeah, he should like, and also it would ruin CPM also. Because then advertisers, it would like also translate to like what advertisers think of your videos, to where like they're not gonna spend as much either. So he could have really sank Peridium. Can't wait to play Red Dead 2 on Switch. I mean, would they bother porting the Switch? I guess too, for Red Dead 1 is on Switch, isn't it? So I guess they would eventually. Yeah, it is like technically like a very niche thing anyway. So it's like no one would even talk about that. How to get caught? I believe like Peridium just noticed like the phrasing of all of his comments were like the same as like his actual comments. Switch attach? That sounds fucking stupid. I've not bought Reload yet. I do own, like, I own it on Game Pass. I own it, but like I have Game Pass, so it's on there. However, I'm thinking about waiting to actually just buy a PlayStation version anyway, because I don't have a way of recording Xbox footage with commentary, and it would bother me to not get my reactions to it. So I think I'm going to actually buy the PlayStation version anyway, and then play it on PlayStation. I'm gonna buy Reload in like 2 years probably. I mean, how long until it drops in price significantly? Like, I already saw it was like $50. Which if I had the time to play it, I would buy it now. But I don't really have the time to play it. Even like Rebirth. I finished Rebirth in like, what, 38 hours? Which is like not that much in the grand scheme of things. Like, I really just rushed through that game. Like, really, the only side content I even did was in the Grasslands area at the very beginning. After that, I was like, fuck it, just finish this game, get this over with. Like, put me out of my suffering already. Which is funny that that's a game that I spent $70 on. Got Royal for 25. I'll be willing to buy it at like 35, I think. Even like 40, I would consider it. Like 40 if I have time to play it. If I don't have time to play it right away, then like I think like under like 35, 30-ish is when I'll probably buy it. I think that's what I did. How much did I buy Infinite Wealth for? I don't even remember. Because I did buy Infinite Wealth, which I also don't have time to play yet. But, how much was it? Was it 30? I think it was 30, right? No, it was 40. It was 40. Okay, I did spend 40 on it. God damn, I didn't realize I spent 40. I thought it was 30. Oh well. But yeah, I'll play that eventually when I finish the games 2020, 2023. Which, yeah, next game I'm going to play is probably Hi-Fi Rush. Though I don't know when I'm going to start it. Because I'm going to prioritize getting caught up on Australian Survivor Review, which I'm not even done yet, by the way. I'm on episode... Like, I'm caught up recording it. I'm editing episode 17 right now. So, like, I'm almost caught up, but I'm not fully caught up yet. But there's that. I'm going to edit what I have for the player ranking, and I'm going to edit the Rebirth video. And once those are done... / caught up on, then I'll start playing games again. But that might not be until after Australian Survivor's done anyway. I don't know what I'm doing to Rebirth. The Rebirth video is bullshit, by the way. Because, like, I really wanted to make it short, but then I just could not stop myself from, like, ranting about all the dumb shit in that game. So, like, the raw audio is, like, an hour and 40 minutes long. Which, like, it'll probably end up being, like, 50 minutes. But still, like, that's way too long. The Australian Survivor Review, it's right now. So I get up to episode 16. It's at an hour and 52 minutes. Like, so essentially, it's on. Like, I've been keeping the timestamps and everything, and comparing it to the Heroes and Villains review. It's about like 7 minutes longer than Heroes and Villains up to this point. So, it'll probably be around 3 hours, if I were to guess. I think Heroes and Villains was like 2 hours 40 something. So I would say this will probably hit around 3. It won't be like, again, it won't be Survivor 45 length, but it'll be a bit longer. Schedule, again, it's whenever I get caught up. Don't know when that'll be. But any big schedule changes? Well, like, so Challenge 40 was not supposed to be a Wednesday video, so that was added. That bumped a lot of things down like a week or so. Nothing like really major for the short term though. It's like some videos got like bumped back even further. But yeah, it's really just like some like recasting videos and stuff like that. It's like nothing that really matters that much. Oh, and my Star Trek ranking, which no one cares about, that got bumped like a couple months, but also who cares about that? So yeah, nothing major, just like a lot of like 1 week later sort of things. Rebirth would just be yelling it sucks in an hour of silence. I wish it was. At least that'll be fucking easier to edit. Moving through AU 2017 merge, some good votes so far. Yeah, where are you exactly? I think the biggest problem with Rebirth is it has middle game syndrome. I think that's an issue. I wouldn't say, like, I don't even know if that's the biggest issue. There's much bigger issues with Rebirth. But that would get to spoiler territory. Like, straight up, I don't give a shit about Part 3 anymore. Like, that's how bad Rebirth is to me. Is that it's made me just not give a shit at all about Part 3. Now knowing what Part 3 is going to be. I'm like, fuck this entire trilogy. Like, fuck all this. Stream Izzy for Amazing Race? I hope so. That would be fun.
With that thing.
My who ranking? What are you talking about? What, my Star Trek ranking? Is that what you're talking about? That's like one of the videos got delayed. Imagine Last of Us 2 on Switch. That would be funny. Imagine, like, Sony does put all their games on Switch. I think that would be really funny. See God of War Ragnarok on Switch. And Elise vote just happened. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got good stuff to come. Why am I ranking Star Trek? I mean, again, I made this video over a year ago. I literally, because like I end up like doing a like full Star Trek series rewatch just because I wanted to. Like back in like January of last year, I was like, well, fuck it, I might as well fucking do a ranking. So like I edited it and everything. Like I literally edited it in like I think like April of last year. And yeah, it'll come out eventually. We'll see. Again, I believe there's like Star Trek 4 is in development again. It'll be out before then. Just think of all the possibilities. Yeah, I can't wait to see fucking I don't know. What would it be able to play? It would be able to play like I might as well do this codex page while I'm here. We'll be able to play a lot of like PS4 stuff, right? And like maybe early PS5. Okay, are there like no things to hire? They compete with Microsoft everywhere. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, it is funny though. That's the thing though, that like now Microsoft and Sony are like essentially planning these like Switch clones and like trying to build these like portable consoles to go against Switch, which is like, why? Like that's kind of a, I mean, like with Microsoft it's like whatever, like they have nothing else going on. But again, we know Sony's doing the same thing. Like from Sony's point of view, I'm like, this seems like a complete waste of time, but whatever. Amazing Race was just kind of whatever. Like it wasn't like, yeah, like the cast isn't terrible. But, like, you could definitely feel the 90 minutes. But there were, like, a couple good moments here and there. But I feel like this season's going to be dreadful, though, by the end of it. Like, I don't know how they're going to... how they're going to fill out the rest of the season. Racing Online opinion turn on Rebirth. I see it too, but I see it for like the wrong reasons, or like not the same. Obviously, not wrong reasons, but like not the reasons that I have. Where I don't know. When should I talk about Rebirth? Because like, I do have a lot to say, and like too far, I say it in my review anyway. And like too far, also like in my, I don't think I like fully like comprehended the ramifications of the ending in my actual playthrough, where if you like, so like at the end, like I do of my playthrough, like I sit there through the credits and I'm like talking the entire time, but like even then, like I feel like I'm definitely more positive there than what I am now, where like I think like now properly thinking it through, it's like this is so stupid. Like it's just like I think it's more that portable gaming has a market, and so he keeps trying to jump in. Yeah. I mean, like obviously, yeah. Like portable gaming, like again, mobile gaming is obviously really big. Switch is really big. I think the thing with like Sony is that I don't think they should bother trying to make a portable console. Like, I understand their transition to trying to make mobile games. I think that's something that's worth doing for Sony. But I don't think it's worth it for them to just go all in on a portable console. Like, that seems like a waste of money. But they're still going to do it. Well, starting with the game is great, but for some reason I don't like as much as the first one. This game is actually bad within 2. Yeah. The game is actually genuinely bad, though. Like, it's like, it's weird because it's like I do... Like, I think it matters, like, how you perceive the game. It matters, like, are you looking at this from a, like, video games as an art form, or are you looking at this as, like, just it being a game, as it just being a thing to pass your time? Because, is it a passable game? Like, yeah, sure. Like, it's not, like, again, like, it functions, most of the time. Like, it's not, like, a broken game. Outside of, again, like the texture pop in, some low res textures, that sort of thing. Can't still be game of the year. I mean, it would have to, like, everything else would have to be really shit for it to be game of the year. It's like theoretically possible, I guess, but like, it would be tough. Well, 36 is, like, very clearly not designed... Because, again, like, 36 was filmed before 35. 35 was filmed with the intention of it being 90-minute episodes. 36 was not. Like, 35, they intentionally added, like, more tasks at points and, like, added, like, airport drama. And also, it was recorded before COVID, so, like, they could do more. This is all... this is still recorded, like, when... like, they still had the COVID procedures and everything. And they're all, like, going around the same area. And, like, I don't know, it's like, it's just... This season of Amazing Race is not set up to be a particularly good one. Where, like, you can very much tell Amazing Race didn't even like having 90-minute episodes. And this is a situation where they're forced 90-minute episodes when they didn't even film for 90-minute episodes. The worst Square Enix's handle Final Fantasy has been a mess since literally 10. Yeah. Again, this is something that, like, I enjoy 16 still. I understand the criticisms with it. But I still enjoy 16. And I like 15 as well, despite the criticisms. But, yeah, Final Fantasy as a series has definitely been a mess for a while. But, like, the thing is, like, Final Fantasy 7 is kind of like its own separate sub-series within that. And, like, FF7 is, like, a near masterpiece. When you look at it from, like, video games as an art form. And then, like, as you go along, like, you get, like, Dirge of Cerberus, you get Advent Children, you get Crisis Core, which are all, like, really terrible, like, additions to story. And then you get, like, Remake, which, again, like, I thought was, like, I enjoy Remake for what it is. And I think there's, like, an interesting, like, story that could have been told using the things set up in Remake. Even though, again, like, I don't think it's necessarily good in comparison to the original story. I still think, like, that story comes at the cost of the original story and, like, kind of changes what the themes of the original story were. But it's still, like, I think they set up something interesting, at least. But then Rebirth happens. Which kind of undoes all that. Okay, game, please. Play Dragon Quest 11 before 12. Which one is 11? Is 11 the one that I have already? It is. Okay, I've played, like, I tried it out at one point. Like, I played, like, 2 hours of it, but I never went back to it. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to giving it another shot. Caroline or Carolyn? I assume you mean... Wait, actually, no. Which Carolyn do you mean? Rivera or 44? I mean, either way, it's like... Probably... I would say Caroline over Carol... Actually, probably Caroline over both. Maybe. Giving Joe Schmo. I assume this is the underdog, if I were to guess. Because I did see the trailer for that. Which looks interesting. I might watch it. Starts in, what, 2 weeks? So maybe. I hope so too. That's kind of why I was thinking, like, what if they are gonna cram like 2 episodes into one, which would be effective. Perfect. Which would be effective in getting the season done before Survivor ends as well.
He preached the word of God.
I fear his sermon is a lie.
My most fucked player ranking is SA Media Island, probably.
It's just.
I believe that's like the most disliked player ranking.
I wanted so badly to believe.
We all do.
I gotta take a. I assume you mean shower. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Requiescat in pace.
Is it confirmed? Is the episode count confirmed? Because I haven't been paying attention. Excuse me? Perfect. Final Fantasy was super experimental with its storytelling from 6 to 12, and then it just completely dropped the ball. I mean, like, I think it's still, like, experimental. It's just how good is it, though? Where, like, I mean, 16 is this, like, what, weird mix mash of, like, Game of Thrones and Dragon Ball, essentially. I would say that's still, like, experimental. It's just, like, now, what is the actual quality of it? I would still probably have Kieran at 1. I think that would probably stick. Who do I have at 2? Do I have Tyson at 2? Which that'll probably stick to. 16 doesn't know what it wants to be, and then it goes a little boring Final Fantasy god villain who doesn't. Yeah, I would agree with that. Which, to be fair, I think 7 has that issue. 7 Rebirth has that issue too, but to an even further extreme. Actually, no, I think that's actually not. Like, I think the problem with Rebirth is that I think it knows what it wants to be, but it I don't even know how to describe it. It's so fucked. Like, I don't agree that 16 has a terrible story. I think I think the pacing is off at points. I think certain characters are definitely underdeveloped. I would say it's a bad story for Final Fantasy. But I still think, like, the story of Clive is an interesting one. But again, it doesn't, like, fit in line with, like, how Final Fantasy stories are typically told up to that point. Where, like, again, like, it's pretty much solely reliant on the one character of Clive. Like, it doesn't give a shit about, like, fucking Jill or Joshua or any of these other characters as much. Where, like, most older Final Fantasy games, like, you would spend the time to develop each member of your party. Where, like, 16 just doesn't give a shit about anyone else but Clive. Kefka's the only good FF villain? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. 7OG had that villain. Yeah, even, like, Sephiroth's a pretty, like, one-note villain. I still, dude, I think I need to talk about Rebirth. It's so fucked, dude. Number 8 with all these was this 10 biggest changes to Rebirth story. Number 10, Yuffie has more depth. Does she? I don't agree with Yuffie having more depth. I think she's actually more shallow. Like, the thing is, like, I think Yuffie is a character that's just confused. Like, that's part of my thing of, like, it feels like they don't know what they want to do. Where, like, again, like, Intermission set up in a more complex Yuffie. And then we get to Rebirth where it's like, no, she's just OG Yuffie. Despite it not even making sense because of Intermission. Okay, cool, game. Okay, what the fuck, game? Found it funny when Phil said they're visiting 2 new countries. They don't give a shit about the, they don't fucking give a shit. Just give a good season 1. I mean, but I found it super funny that, like, you could tell a lot of the intro was ADR. It was, like, done after the fact. They're 12 legs. I mean, if there's no non-elimination legs, then it has to be 12 legs because there's 13 teams. So like we knew that. It was more so like how are they gonna like portray them? I'd argue Sin was really good. Yeah, I don't remember 10 well enough. Cool. Okay, fuck off, game. Alright, you know what? Now kill me. Let's see, what's the next thing here? Recruiting Sid and Vincent is different in FF7. Yeah, it's worse. Dude, Vincent is like fun. I actually don't mind Vincent in 7. Fucking Sid, though, is terrible. Like, Sid's not even the same character. Which, like, I get it to a degree. Like, Sid is a character that, like, probably hasn't aged particularly well. Like, I understand them wanting to, like, make him less misogynistic and that sort of thing. But, like, still. Like, he's just not even, like, they just radically changed his character. They should release 2 episodes a day. The season's horrible. We're talking about Amazing Race. Which, like, I mean, they need it for after Survivor. I mean, that's the point of them airing it in the slot. Is for after Survivor. So they need it to last until the week before Survivor ends. Yeah, I don't feel like Villains was ever, like, the strong suit of Final Fantasy VII. Or fuck, it's not 7. I'm Final Fantasy just in general. Where I think it's more so, like, from a character standpoint at least, obviously, about, like, the protagonist in the party. Yeah, I never played 12. I always planned on it. Like, really, I planned on playing the entire series. Okay, sure, I have the, like, yeah, I have all of them at this point. Actually, no, I don't have all of them, but, like, I could technically buy the Pixel Remaster if I wanted to. Digitally, obviously, because the fucking physical is ridiculous. Does Ashley Hayden beat any of the jurors like Proverb? I think she could beat Proverb. Do I think she actually does? I don't know for sure, because obviously we don't know what the jury was fully thinking, but I think Proverb's like her only shot, really. I don't think she beats anybody else. Maybe Isaac. I've not seen spoilers for Amazing Race. I really couldn't. Where do you even find spoilers for Amazing Race? Okay, cool. Yep, that definitely worked. Fucking springboard. I see there, Jade Hext. Watching 9-minute 9-minute episode Love is Blind reunion. I'll probably never watch Love is Blind in my entire life. I thought it was a good Deal No Deal episode. Where, like, it's funny too, because, like, I actually started watching it at, like, 1.5 speed. Until I was like, oh, this is actually kind of okay. That's kind of surprising. I shall assume that Russell Hantz has made a new career out of spoiling Amazing Race. Imagine fucking Russell Hantz care enough about Amazing Race. Change your wallpaper. My new phone finally feels new. Yeah, I still have my old, like, I got a new phone and everything, but I still have my old wallpaper, which is Last of Us 2. Mainly because, like, I tried to look for other Last of Us ones, and I just, like, couldn't find a good one that, like, felt like that looked good on a phone. So I was like, fuck, I'll just keep Last of Us 2. And, like, that same one. So, like, it's also, like, on my desktop, too. I was thinking about getting another one, but I just, like, didn't like any of the ones I found. Where really, I want a Last of Us 1 wallpaper, but, like, none of them are good that I've seen. Make my wallpaper Chelsea Townsend. Obviously, that's obviously what I should do. Would Russell and Willie do Amazing Race? Would Amazing Race want Russell and Willie? Like, I know like, I wanted to get, like, with desktop wallpaper, I think I could find one. I phone, though, there just wasn't any, like, good one that I wanted. Amazing Race only likes boring people, essentially. Like, people say Survivor doesn't want villains. Fucking Amazing Race definitely doesn't want villains. But I do find it funny how, like, Jeff's comment about not wanting villains comes immediately before we get, like, the likes of Kenzie, who's coming off as this, like, pretty massive villain on the show. Cass Russell and Brandon. Imagine. Well, I do player rankings for each respective video that I made. I mean, like, I'm probably gonna redo a lot of those retrospectives. I mean, like, at least theoretically, I would redo them. Will I ever actually get caught up to them? Who the fuck knows? But theoretically, I would redo those videos. I think 21's the one I'm probably like the least interested in, BB21. But like Edge of Extinction, I Am the Idols, I feel like I definitely intend on doing. BB Can 7 is like also like but maybe. AU All Stars, I'm not sure if I would redo or not. I might. Rank FF7 Party as characters.
Please.
OG or Rebirth or like remake trilogy. So I think that's different. OG, I would say Tifa 1. Probably, well, Kate Sith last. It's probably Tifa 1. So, like, we're not including Cloud, right? Like, Cloud would be 2. Oh, in Rebirth? Okay, this is a radically different answer then. Like, Kate Sith 1, maybe? I don't know. Maybe Tifa's still 1? I don't know. I really hate the scene early on with Tifa. Like the scene with Tifa and Cloud and Calm at the rooftop. I fucking hate that. But outside of that, like, Tifa's still probably number 1. Kate Sith, I guess, is fine. And also, are we talking about character? Oh, you said it's characters. Okay, yeah. Because like gameplay would also be radically different. Tell us what to do. I used to have this speech memorized. But no, Kate Sith is simply because he's not as bad is really the thing. Like, Kate Sith is actually just okay, and like that's like fine enough for a Rebirth. Yeah, dude, how do you even rank these? Like Barrett, like, I think they ruined his backstory. I mean, like, the backstory is like the same. Like, it's technically the same, the backstory, but like the entire dynamic with Dyne just simply did not have any impact. Then like Cloud is out of character at points. Again, Tifa has the out of character moment at the very beginning. Aerith sucks. Like, fuck Aerith in Rebirth. Well, again, Kate Sith is okay. Vincent is okay, but just barely there. Sid sucks. Yuffie, again, is just not Yuffie, but it's like she just talks about material way too fucking much. Which is, like, annoying, but, like, outside that, it's like, whatever. Who am I missing? Red 13 is funny. Like, Red 13 is something. This is the one I'm using. This is the one I already use. Like, I've literally had this one since part 2 came out. Oh, here we go. Gotta get the codex pages. Actually, no. Let's go to the fast travel station. I mean, the one on my phone is like a more zoomed in version of it, but it is that image though. We're getting, like, for my phone, like, I feel like I'm just gonna keep that one because, like, I don't see any other one that's like that good. For desktop, I feel like I could get the one that like a modification of the one that I used for the thumbnail for my last video. I feel like that could be decent, but I haven't bothered actually doing it. 21 people on Challenge 40 were on All Stars. That's about right. That's kind of what I expected. Is Sam Showers the only Survivor player Zero Professionals? No. There's more. Yeah, Jay from Blood Water didn't get Jackie, but that barely counts. I thought there was one more, but maybe that is it. Yeah, Nanaki the baby voice, yeah. Which is so funny. And like it's so stupid because it like they don't even set it up. Like they set it up in the sense that they like have him doing the voice earlier, but like they don't like it's like why does he change at that moment? Like he just gets home and he just like fucking changes his voice. Like it's not because like it would make sense to it's like oh he's doing that like in front of like Bugenhagen, is that how you pronounce his name? But like if he's like doing it like in front of these people that like he like grew up with and everything, then like it would make more sense. But he just like changes all of a sudden, then like doesn't change back. And like the only explanation is that like oh I didn't want to be treated as a kid by the party or whatever. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm not even. Okay, so how many are there? Who's a game character I genuinely hate? Like Arvo in in Walking Dead, season 2. Jane is also close there. Now Rebirth Aerith is close. Rebirth Aerith sucks. Oh no, Zack. I'm sorry, I forgot about Zack. Dude, every single fucking moment where fucking Price of Freedom plays, it just makes me laugh. Like it's just so funny how much like Square just has this like obsession with Zack. What'd you miss? I mean, kind of just rambling on about Rebirth. I think a lot of the reason why I dislike Aerith hasn't happened yet for you, but also like I mean Aerith does like come off very, I don't know if pushy is the right term, very forward. And like I really it's like also like I don't like how much the story is like forcing on the Cloud Aerith relationship. Like especially like you said you've gone to Nibelheim, right? Like the moment where like Aerith and Cloud are at the water tower, like that is so stupid. And it's like something that's like forced in the story too. I hate Minecraft story mode, but I couldn't even like give a shit about the fucking characters in that. Where like I can't even remember the characters. No one likes Zack for other reasons than he's hot. Yeah, I mean like I guess that's a thing. And that he's like a nice guy. Again, the fact that Zack is even like known enough to be a well-liked character is disturbing in its own right. Like, Zack should not have ever gotten the focus to even be a liked character to begin with. Like, he simply just had a story that never needed to be told. No one ever fucking needed a prequel Zack. Like, he's not supposed to be a character you're supposed to know a lot about. The fact they literally made a prequel that, like, that tells the entire fucking life of Zack Fair is already fucked to begin with. Oh, cool. Well, that's great. Sucks that Queen Helen never did Ellen never did ulcers. We're talking about Ellen Cho? Was that her last name? Yeah. What seasons have she's only done like one season, right? Yeah, Battle of the Sexes. I assume she's one of these people that like just never say yes, right? Canceled Vincent prequel. I mean, yeah, you didn't get a Vincent prequel, but you got a fucking Vincent sequel. By the way, the fucking Kate Sith section where he plays Kate Sith, that's so brutal. Like, that's probably like my least favorite like gameplay section I've played in years. And it's all a fucking reference to Dirge too. It's literally just there because they were like, hey, Kate. Well, one, it was like, hey, we need to force a Kate Sith section in the game. But then also it's like, hey, we might as well make a fucking Dirge of Cerberus reference of all this. Yeah, we're 100% getting Dirge. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, we're getting Dirge stuff for sure. We're gonna get a lot. I generally don't understand how they're gonna do part 3. Like, how are they gonna fit everything into part 3? Like, looking at how bloated part 2 is already, it's like, how are they gonna fit everything into part 3? Because there's just so much. Like, it's like, yeah, I think, like, I mentioned this before, that, like, I feel like, yeah, it's not gonna be that hard development-wise. In the sense that it's like, most of the assets that they need are already there. But, like, I just don't get how they're gonna fit, like, the entire story in that. And I think my initial assumption was that, oh, it's not even gonna be the same story, they're gonna change a lot of stuff up, but, like, now, knowing that they're not, I mean, it's like, what are they gonna do then? Like, are they really gonna make, like, a 200-hour game? Because there's no way they don't bloat it in the way they bloated Rebirth. Oh, what am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. I still can't believe, again, minor spoiler for Historical, but I can't believe they made Temple of the Ancients into a 6-hour dungeon. I still can't believe that's a fucking thing they did. They were like, you know what, Temple of the Ancients takes like an hour in the main game. We need to make it 6 fucking hours. Like, it's so stupid, dude. Like, sure, I cannot imagine playing Rebirth on anything but easy. Like, thank fucking God I played this game on easy. Like, thank God I gave up on this game early on. Like, there's no way I would have suffered through this game on anything but easy. Well, I've seen, like, people say that it took them, like, 8 hours to do Temple of the Ancients. I'm like, dude, fuck off. Like, I would not have bothered. Yeah, Temple of the Ancients is, like, the longest chapter in the game by a lot. Fight all the Svets when we get to Midgar again. 100%. I think that's 100% what's going to happen. Ray rushing, rushed through by chapter 10, yeah. Yeah, like, the end game is just really long. Where, yeah, like, I'm too fair, like, you should know what the structure of the game is at this point, right? Like, if you know the original FF7, like, just, like, yeah, chapter 11 is Nibelheim, chapter 13 is Gold Saucer, chapter 13 is Temple of the Ancients, chapter 14 is Forgotten Capital. I think that was, like, kind of obvious, based on, like, knowing the layout of the original game. Yeah, chapter 13 is, like, bloated the fuck. Even chapter 12, like, it should be a relatively short chapter, but then they're like, no, we gotta add in a whole bunch of extra shit there. Like, I think outside the Kate Sith stuff, chapter 11 is actually fine. I still disagree with, like, certain, like, story decisions they made there, but, like, it's not, like, the worst thing in the world. But, yeah, then 14's its own thing that I would take spoilers to talk about. Aerith's solo part was brutal to watch, and you do it twice! Dude, it's so stupid. Like, fucking Temple of the Ancients. They literally were like, yeah, like, we're gonna make you do this twice. We're gonna, like, separate the group, and then make you do these, like, really lengthy sections individually twice, like, back to back. Trials on Monday, 2 p.m. Tokyo. Oh, you had to account for the time.
Why can't he walk like everyone else? You must have your Katasawa moving like that.
Yeah, what is this? Oh yeah, the Brian Cohen thing. What'd he say? Banu is the worst casting choice in the history of the show. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Brian Cohen always has, like, kind of questionable takes, but yeah, that's a stupid one. Was the challenge will never compare when they did it in 41? Oh, this is the Shan confession about JD, yeah. And to be honest, is it the same thing? Was it the spiral thing? Obviously, it's the same like tossing thing, but thought it was a different like structure they were throwing you to. Best group of faithfuls to win? Yeah, it's like it's actually I don't know. Is it C Team for sure or is it it might be NZ? Yeah, I would actually say it's NZ probably over Trishal and CT. Maybe. I don't know, I think it's like I think the Faithfuls as a whole. Actually, no. I guess the Faithfuls as a whole in both seasons were really good. I think the Traders were probably better on NZ than they were on USA 2. Even though they still weren't great on NZ. But I guess, like, to be fair, they did get rid of all the Traders by Final 3 in US. Well, they didn't in NZ, so... Yeah, maybe Trishal and CT. Like, barely. There's a minigame in OG 7 where you have to climb a mountain and not die from hypothermia. I'm sure that'll be fun in 7. Yeah, and they'll fucking make it, like, 3 hours long, too. Dude, like, I genuinely, like... I'm still gonna play Part 3, because, like, it's me. But, it's gonna be genuinely scary looking at what they do with Part 3. I'm still like weighing like when should I go on the full rant about Rebirth. Oh, I never actually finished scrolling through that article. Romance is more complicated in FF7 Rebirth. I mean, too fair, that's maybe right. So okay, that's something. Rebirth rearranges the order of events, but is that good? I guess too fair, this article just says 10 biggest changes. It doesn't say the best changes, right? So I guess, yeah, yeah, they do rearrange events. They certainly do that. Rebirth has new characters. Yeah, for the fucking worse. Rebirth has more filler, definitely. Rebirth includes a backstory for the Black Materia. That is the thing they did. Aerith knows the future in FF7 Rebirth. She actually doesn't, which is the issue. She knows it in fucking Remake. She doesn't know it in Rebirth. Zack has a concurrent subplot in Rebirth. That is certainly a thing. The final one's a little spoilery, but still, yeah. What an article. What a game Rebirth is. Spent 2 hours to win. I did too, actually. I did win the Queen's Blood tournament on the cruise ship. So I guess like that's technically side content. Like it is in the main story, but you don't have to do it. So I guess I did do that bit of side content. I do love Queen's Blood though. I wish I had time to play it more. But I do think it is actually like a genuinely fun game. Like I think outside of Gwent, it's probably like my favorite of the like card mini games that have been added to these sort of games. Are there 10 good changes? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to even think, like, even in comparison to Remake, I don't know if there's 10 good changes. Like, straight, I think Remake is a better game in, like, almost every single way. I think the only thing better is combat. And that's just because it's the same combat system, just with, like, the addition of, like, of synergy abilities. Which I think that's, like, the one good thing I'll say about this game. Like, okay, at least it has, like, a thematic meaning in the game. Like, it makes sense. Like, like, yeah, I mean, like, in a game that's, like, reliant on your bonds to your party, I mean, you add in these abilities that are reliant on the bonds between the party. Okay, that's cool. That's a good thing. But, there's not much else good. Player ranking? I mean, like, of the boots so far? I mean, what do you expect? If we're talking about just in general, like, who I think is playing the best game right now, I think that's tough to answer.
Hey, spare a thought for others you might injure.
Because it probably would be like... Well, actually, it's probably like Tiffany, right? I disagree. Kitty should be number 2. Because I think there's a couple big issues for Kitty. One, the fact that she was going to be the merge boot, had not been for Scott quitting the game. And then also, I think she was very fortunate by the tribe swap happening when it did. Or had that not happened, I think Kitty is definitely a pretty big target for the following round, if they ever go to tribal again. Which on most Australian Survivor seasons, they do swap like a little bit later. They did have an early swap for the season. And yeah, Kitty flips on Caroline also. That was also a thing. Again, Kitty is good socially. Like that, and like good to a degree. Socially. Like it seems to be very good at, like, again, built very good bonds with with like Eden and Caroline. Built a good bond with like Sarah and Rihanna. Fuck off. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Or not? Actually, wait, what am I doing? Dude, I'm just like I just keep on stopping paying attention. I need to get the fucking codex pages. But yeah, she is horrible strategically. Rank the traitor. I mean, like, it would be Phaedra 1. After they're all bad. The thing is with, like, Parvati, I don't think Parvati necessarily plays it poorly. I just think she was fucked to begin with. Like, Dan's obviously last. But I think Parvati was, like, screwed from even before she even became a traitor. Or people were already talking about her being a traitor before she was even a traitor. So I think she just simply had no chance. Where it's like, I feel like Kate fucks it up more so for herself than Parvati does. I mean, Dan is more than just immediate. He's a terrible traitor. And again, like, to be fair, like, I mentioned this in the review, like, I think, like, in comparison to someone like Phaedra has the benefit of, like, not having this reputation of being this, like, cutthroat player coming into it, which Dan clearly had. So I think that obviously added more incentive for people to think that he is the traitor. But once he has sus on him, he simply just does nothing to get it off of him. Oh, cool. He apparently is claiming she threw Final. Yeah, I know that's a thing too, but no. I mean, like, she probably, like, maybe she did, but, like, she would have been out anyway. Like, I think she actively played poorly earlier anyway. But do I think she, like, gave up by that point in the game? Probably, yeah. Like, it's not like she wouldn't have been voted out anyway. Wait, no, I need to fucking tag the thing again. I still love how, like, they didn't bother to fucking improve the frame rate in the remaster for the map. It's still, like, super slow. Saturday's video, it's who would I vote for Survivor. That's coming out. Then next Wednesday is the BB Can retrospective. BB Can 2. Which, again, should have been out, like, 2 weeks ago now, but it'll finally come out. Jess is last. It's Randon, Jelinski, Jess. Okay, game, please. Let me go through. Me telling people I would vote for Natalie White. Obviously, that's the thing that's going to happen. I think me saying I would vote for Erica is enough for International Women's Day. I literally said Randon 1, Jelinski 2. Like, did I not? So also vote for Carolyn? Obviously, that's what I said. Actually, no, I said I would vote for Cassidy over Gabler. That should be enough for International Women's Day. day or month, whatever it is.
Down or die. Not you. Stop.
Yeah, who else did I say? No, I think I did say Matthew over Jenna, didn't I? Yeah, I did say Carolyn, Worlds Apart. That's another one. I think I did say... Did I say Twilight or Scout? I don't remember, actually. I think I went... Chris, or Twilight or Scout. Twilight or Chris. I think I actually went with Chris this time. If I remember right. Just wait until I fuse Jess and use her to defeat... What does that even mean? What? I mean, Parvati over Sandra, but like that's two women. So it's like, I guess like Parvati over Russell would be a thing. Actually, no, but then again, I also say I would vote for Russell if he was getting votes, though. So like that doesn't count. I would vote Lisa over Scoopin. That's a thing I would do. Yeah, Becky over Yule and Ozzy. That'll be something. I mean, I would vote Becky over Ozzy. I'll do that. Oh yeah, Hannah over Adam and Ken. There we go. Fuck, is that one over there? No, it's not. Okay, cool. There's what, this one? Is that it? No, there's... Oh, fuck me. There's still two more after that? How are there this many more? Sandra over Ozzy? Probably, yeah. I was talking about, like, Persona. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would vote for Russell unless it was a choice between Parvati and Sandra. Now I would vote for Parvati. It's not about being a follower. It's more so about who can actually win. It's like the same thing with, like, Susie and... Oh, yeah, I would vote for Susie over Bob. But it's like that situation where, like, obviously, like, Sugar can't win. I would vote for Sugar, but, like, she can't win. So what's the point? I might as well vote for Susie, who can beat Bob. Because, again, you would want your vote to matter. What do you mean? Like, why are you just going to throw your vote to nobody? Like, what's the point? Like, in the Gabon situation, I would want Bob to not win. So I'm not going to vote for... I'm not going to vote for Sugar when that would cause a Bob win in a 4-3 vote. I would at least vote for... Susie so that she can beat Bob.
Do business.
I mean, I would care in that if I'm actually on the jury, I would be like, again, if I'm on the jury, I would be paying attention to who other people are voting for and voting accordingly.
That's my money you stole. You have a...
Like, especially if it's going to be, like, if it's not going to be a close vote, then yeah, it doesn't matter. But if it's going to be, like, a 4-3 vote, then yeah, like, if I'm the deciding vote, then I am going to, like, vote based on what everyone else is voting for. And again, same thing goes to Sandra. Like, I would vote for anybody but Sandra. So it's like, well, not anybody, like, obviously, but, like, in terms of, like, in that final 3 situation, I'll vote for the other 2 over Sandra. I'll vote for Russell if he had a shot at winning. But because he does that, I would vote for Parvati over Sandra. No, I wouldn't vote Colby over Sandra. Probably wouldn't even vote Rupert over Sandra. I'd vote any of the villains over Sandra, though. To be fair, Rupert's like an interesting one, though. I would debate it. I'd vote Sandra over Candace.
After you.
Do you have any idea of who the most influential jury members are? Like in Survivor history, we're talking about? Yeah, like what would like an actual answer be for like most influential jury members ever? Would I vote Amanda over? I mean, that's so far back, but probably. Like if Amanda got there, like it matters how you get there, obviously. Like if they like if the heroes had like if essentially like Sandra flips on the heroes, then we get to a situation where it's Amanda versus Sandra. And yeah, I would vote Amanda. If she like just wins out from that point forward, then probably not. Like if she's like on the bottom, just wins out. I would vote Jerry over anybody but Russell, I think. Like, I'd vote Jerry over Sandra, Jerry over Parvati. I think I would still... If Russell had a shot, I would vote for Russell over Jerry. I mean, yeah, Amanda's like I mean, like I was like Amanda shares credit there. JT shares credit. Like Amanda's distrust of JT is part of the reason why that happens. Eric Cardona. Eric Cardona wasn't that influential though. Like everyone was already voting for Natalie. It's not like Eric Cardona convinced everyone to vote for Natalie. It's like they were already voting for Natalie. He's just the one that like made this like dumb speech over it. Like, I don't know who would be like a very influential juror. Like maybe like Cass in Cambodia. I know she was like campaigning hard against Spencer and Tasha, but I don't know how much like influence she really had. Yo, Jerry higher than Party on player ranking? Probably. What am I doing here at this point? Is that all of them? I think that's all of them, right? Source of fast travel location. I guess we'll just go there. Carla for poisoning the jury? I mean, yeah, maybe. I guess that's a thing. Yeah, Carla made sure that a woman wouldn't win the season. Maniko signed the JT plan, played her relationship with Parvati terribly. Yeah, actually, to be fair, yeah, that is also a bad aspect of it. I kind of forgot about the post-merge relates. Like, I was mostly just thinking about the JT letter thing. Has Connor from AEU 2016 ever been asked back? I would guess no, but I don't know the full answer. We're doing we're doing a BB Can, and yeah, Peter and Alec would definitely be up there. Maybe Cody? From BB19 would be up there. Like Big Brother probably has more examples than Survivor does. It's like I'm even trying to think about like recent seasons. Like who would even be considered like an influential juror? Where like they actively did change jury votes. But he's like, there's people that like had their rooting interests and made those clear, but like I feel like a lot of those situations are like when people were winning anyway. Like you say, like Emily was someone that was like super pro D, but like D was gonna win anyway. Like in that final three situation. Suri was influential in BB25. Was she? I think Corey was influential in BB25. I don't know if Suri was. I'm sure he's propping up Jag, but I think they were already going to vote for Jag at that point. Or again, it was decided earlier, at the point where like Matt gave us like terrible goodbye messages that that they would vote for Jag over Matt. Cara did say that she regretted not voting Owen. That's a shame. Oh yeah, it could be America too. I'm just saying, like, essentially that contingent, like America, Corey, Blue, were like three that, like, going into the jury house, they were pro Matt over Jag, and then they switched because the goodbye messages. Oh, yeah, Shelly. Yeah, Shelly's. Well, I mean, Shelly, again, like, it's weird because, like, that's just the swing vote. It's not like she convinced other people to vote for Rachel. She just was the swing vote that gave Rachel the win. I think we're talking about people that, like, actually made other people change their votes. Rachel BB6, maybe? Because Rachel got Howie to not vote for Maggie. Or no, vote for Yvette, I mean. Maybe that's something. Yeah, actually, that's a good example, Big Brother-wise. Roddy and Marcellus. How mad is Blue that Kitty got eliminated? Imagine Blue actually even knows who Kitty is. I just realized. Did I ever check how many there are? There's one. Is that it? Is there only one here? Oh, okay. BBUS, did they allow them to re-record new goodbye messages for people nominating both parts of the double? I believe so, yeah. They should give it to them after the facts, but... Like, I believe they just do their goodbye messages for people at the double, like, after they're gone. Which is, like, that's the point where, like, that's why Matt got in trouble, is because that he recorded for America. At that point in the game. Like, of the boots so far, I think I have Kitty 4? She's going to be 9 on the actual power ranking. Or player ranking. Yeah, Eric. Again, like, that's what, like, I think Big Brother has a lot more examples. I don't know if Survivor has many examples at all, really. Because I think a lot of the examples in Survivor are ones where, like, those people were voting that way to begin with. Will I ever do a what if Boston was on every Survivor season? Probably not, but that would be funny. Like, someone should do that video. It's just I won't be the person that probably does that video. I just realized this episode, I really like Hugh, and he's actually your favorite person on the season. I like Hugh as well, actually. I just don't think he's the greatest player and actually doing that well. And, like, he's actually going to win, but, like, I think he's an interesting personality for the show. Where am I going? Florence and Tuscany, right? Are the two that I need to do? Yeah, Charles, I think is going to be at 11 or so. Yeah, like, he was, what, 16th place? So I guess, he jumped up a bit. Yeah, who else is higher in place? So, like, Kitty's lower in her placement. Rihanna's way lower. Alex is way lower. Valeria is, like, slightly higher. Jaden's lower. Eileen is slightly lower. Eden's way higher. Winna is higher than his placement. Scott is higher than his placement. Kelly's lower. Charles is higher. Garrick is higher. Sarah, I think, is the same? Yes. Viola's slightly higher. Nathan's lower. Tobias is slightly higher. Peta's lower. Jess is lower. Frankie's higher. Okay, how many are here? One there. 1, 2, 3. Of course, there's only 3, right? That means there's 1 fucking in Tuscany. Oh, there's 2 in Tuscany. God damn it. Hey, Viver. I believe Tammy was a pretty big anti-Pascal Nalia voice in Marquesas. I don't think she was. I mean, based on what I know, like I believe the entire Road to 4 came into Final Try. Like I think they were like anti the she was anti like Nalia, Pascal, Vesepia, and like this like really religious grouping. But like I think by the end, like they were the Road to 4 were pro Nalia over Vesepia coming in the Final Tribal. And then switched because Nalia didn't really own up to her game. Kobe voted correctly 5 out of 11 times in Heroes of Villains. That sounds about right. 2 Jesses will be last in the player ranking. I guess actually that is the case, isn't it? That's kind of funny, actually. I didn't even think about that. 46 low-key sucks. Does it low-key suck? Yeah, I mentioned this earlier. I think it's the worst start to a new Era season so far. Like, debatable with 43, but I think this is worse. Yeah, rough episode. I think definitely the worst of the 3. It was like rough considering like most of the episode it was like very clearly going to be a Banu boot. And then for it to change the last second to, it's a medevac instead. It's like, oh, okay, so you're swapping out something bad for, like, another thing that's bad. And, like, again, would not shock me if the Banu boot is just next episode anyway. So we're just gonna get a repeat next episode. Okay, is there no people to hire? Okay, cool. I think episode 2 was harmed by its length. I still think it's a fine episode in the grand scheme of things, though. Like, I think the back half of the episode is actually, like, decent. And, like, I can still excuse the first half, considering how early on in the season it is. That I'm like, okay, I still don't mind it as, like, it just setting up characters. And, like, allowing us to get to know the cast a bit more. Like, I don't mind that. Like, if this was, like, episode, like, 11, then, yeah, that'd be fucking brutal. But I think for episode 2, where, like, we barely know the cast as is, I'm like, okay, that's fine. Whatever.
Do you require a medical assistant?
If Yana goes to tribal next episode, I'm going to lose my mind. I mean, it's like, they probably are just going to go to tribal, though, aren't they? Yeah, so, like, if Yanu goes, I think it's probably just Banu. Again, slight chance of Kenzie, but I do think it's probably still Banu. Slight chance of Q, actually. I think that's probably, like, not completely out of the realm possibility, but I still think it's Banu. Then, if Siga goes to tribal, it's probably still Tim, right? But also, I just feel like they're just not going to go to tribal. Like, it feels like we're, like, we're not even bothering to, like, really check up on them. Where it just feels like they're not, like, super relevant at this point in the game. And then Nami, it's like, again, like, obviously Venus would be the easy answer. We did get the preview saying that, they might go after Soda, but, like, more than likely they're not going to because it's in the preview. Like, it's probably just a Banu boot, really. Like, I just think, like, it just makes so much sense that it would just be Yanu going to tribal again. And hopefully... Actually, no, I was going to say hopefully we swap after that, but like we're going to merge episode after that, so we're probably just not going to swap at all. Imagine they go to tribal again. Imagine Yanu goes to all the tribals pre-merge. That'll be really insane, right? Imagine like Tiffany gets voted out. Like they get the 3 and then somehow Tiffany gets voted out and it's fucking Q and Kenzie as the only 2 Yanu coming to merge. That'll be funny. Again, not happening. Like I think Tiffany's clearly being set up for longevity, but still, that would be funny. Yeah, Tiffany's a great character. I think she's really fun on the show. Yeah, I do find it weird how like gameplay-wise, I don't know if we're getting enough from her. Where it does feel like they're like kind of subduing her game a bit in the edit, but she's great on the show. Wait, this is the last one, right? That pre-order Beyonce's new country album, is that actually a thing? I couldn't even name a single Beyonce album. Need a Tiffany every season. Do we? Feel bad for Banu, but at the same time, the way he expresses himself makes me genuinely laugh. Yeah, I would agree. It's just kind of insane to see a character like that over the top. And like not even like because of the editing, just like actually naturally that over the top. Was this season? They didn't know they have 90-minute episodes, or was that 45? No, they didn't know for this one. Like the way Jeff tells it is that they didn't know, but they also thought that there was a chance, so they kind of tried to do both. That they like added in mechanics that they felt like if we do get 90-minute episodes, we can show these extended, but we could also cut them short in the edit if we need to. So like I think like an example, like I think the lockbox thing for the idol, I think is an example of that, where like like obviously that's the thing that you could really just rush through and pretend like they just found the idol right away, I would assume, or like even just rush through the finding of the key and all that if they really wanted to. But like with 90-minute episodes, they can also like put more effort into showing the them getting the key and all that. So like that's kind of the things that we're looking at with this season. So like it's not as in depth as like again like burning the candle or anything like it was in 45. But it's at least like a little bit more complex than like the normal. Okay, where is anybody? I should probably buy this while I'm here. Oh, I just never use medicine? Cool.
Prevention is the best cure, I always say.
Yeah, here's Resistance. Titans vs. Rebels was just fine. But again, I still think really good season though. Fuck it, do I just fight them? Whatever, I'll just fight them. Okay, yep, that's definitely what I want to do. I definitely wanted to kill the 2 fucking people beside me. Amanda should be higher than JT. I could argue it both ways. Last episode of Titans vs. Rebels was great. It was alright. That was obvious Kirby was going home. Or Kitty, I mean, was going home. By the way, I got that mixed up so many times. Kitty and Kirby. When recording the review. But yeah, what is this? 2 hours felt too long last week. 9 minutes feels too long this week. I don't remember 45 dragging this much. I mean, yeah, I mean, I would mostly agree with that. I didn't feel like this episode was too long. I just think it was genuinely, like, not a great episode. But, like, I don't feel like the issue is that it was too long, though. Or, like, it's not like I don't think it would have been a good episode if it was 60 minutes. I think it was just genuinely a bad episode. With, like, not much really going for it. Because, like, when you were looking at, like, this episode, it's like, what would have been cut? It would have been, like, Ben, like, if it was 60 minutes, it would have been, like, Ben telling his tribe, right? Like, it would be moments like that. It would be, like, Ben telling his tribe, Liz telling the tribe about the journey. It would have been moments like that, which, like, those weren't bad. Like, that was just fine. It's just, again, the content that was necessary for the episode just wasn't that good to begin with. Okay, what am I doing here now? The annoying thing is I don't have the map unlocked, so I don't know where the fast travel location is. I guess we'll just go here then. You like this episode, Aaron? Good for you then. Again, like, it's not like a worst episode of all time candidate or anything, but it just was just kind of whatever. Staying off Reddit. I don't really read, like, a lot of opinions on, like, the current episodes on Reddit. Like, I read the Edgic stuff on Reddit, but I don't really read, like the post-episode discussion, like, threads and stuff. I really don't care enough. Heard it was shit. Again, it wasn't shit. It was just fine. Like, it was like 3 just very average episodes in my mind. Where, again, like, I think this is probably one of the worst weeks of Australian Survivor this year, but, like, that's really good for that to be, like, if this is the worst of the year, that's a good sign about the season as a whole. All the episodes so far have been so predictable for you. Of which one? Australian Survivor or of 46? Like 46? I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't even know if they were even trying. With, like, especially with, like, Jelinski, like, that was just obvious. Like, I think they very clearly were setting up the downfall. I don't even think they were trying to not make you think it was Jelinski. Obviously, with Jess, they tried to fake out the Banu thing at the last second, but and, like, also set up, like, the Kenzie thing. So, like, that one I think is accurate. Now, this episode, again, like, I did actually think Banu was going home for most of it. Where I thought the Randon, like, I thought Randon would get medevaced. I just didn't think it would be in this episode. Okay, cool. Like, I was thinking Randon would be medevaced, like, like, at the beginning of next episode, or something to that nature. Outside Brain versus Braun, AU seems to struggle with entertaining endgames. Yeah, I think that's always been the case. I think Champs of Contenders 1 is also a really good endgame. And, like, Champs of Contenders 2 also, like, the final 5 round is really good, at least. But yeah, I mean, like, Blood vs. Water was rough. Actually, even then, Blood vs. Water was okay. Like, there were a couple interesting rounds. But Heroes and Villains was rough. And, like, even here, though, I do feel like there's, like, at least, like, some intrigue. Your idea? What is the idea? House on Fire? It was not great. Like, really almost nothing of intrigue. Like, I can't even remember a single thing, like, that's worth talking about from it. Outside of, like, I mentioned it earlier, the, like, how he described Banu's edit was weird. Burger toppings? How many burger toppings are there to do a draft of? Yeah, turns out it was just good post-merge all around. Yeah, Final 5 for Blood vs. Water was good. Is Final 7 endgame? I don't think I would consider Final 7 endgame. I think I would consider, like, Final 6 on endgame, right? Because I think Final 7 Blood vs. Water was okay. How's Dee as a host? She's fine. I mean, it's funny how, like, Jeff is, like, really propping her up. Which, is probably a good sign for her returning chances down the road. But, I don't know. She's okay. I mean, like, just kind of standard stuff you would hear from any New Era player. I don't feel like she's, like, saying anything, like, that notable. But Jeff seems to be eating it up. Wish Purple Tribe wasn't so predictable. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I wish like Orange Tribe went to Tribal while Randon was still there. I think that would have been interesting. If he had an idol, and to be fair, they could have potentially just split the vote. But also, like, would they have felt confident in like Liz, and like even then, is Randon like that far on the outs to where they would split the vote onto him? So I don't know. There could be some intrigue there. Where is this one? Like, how have I not seen it yet? Banu for next season host? Imagine. Wait, what the fuck? Where is this one? Next home? I think Banu. I mean, that's not even, like, Edgic, really. I mean, like, it is kind of in the sense that, like, obvious. Like, I feel like it's kind of obvious he's being set up to not have a deep run. But, like, even that, like, I think it's just logically he's gone next. Yeah, like, Edgic-wise, like, for, like, Siga, it would be, like, Mariah or Tim. And then for Nami, I mean, Venus / Soda. Or, yeah, Liz too. It could be any of the three. I don't think there is a solid Edgic frontrunner right now. Who is this? Chloe is on there. Callum is on there. Locke is, James is on there. Actually, didn't we know? Actually, I did know that already, that Callum and James were on there. But I know Chloe was on there. But yeah, like, right now I have Maria 1, but it's not, like, a solidified thing. Like, really, I don't even have, like, a solidified, like, 2. Or even by this point last season, I believe I already had, like... Actually, I think I was down to Katura, Dee, and Emily, if I remember right, by this point in the season. Last year. Or last season. Where, like, this time, I don't even think I'm narrowed down to even 3 yet. Tim's edit is a little weird. Yeah, but it's not a winning one. I'm pretty confident in that. I don't think we did a lot of the food ones. Jessica Power. Wait, Parker from the Circle? Why is Parker from the Circle on that? Also, why is Jessica Power on a UK... oh, cool. On a UK X on the Beach? Okay, no? Well, that didn't work at all. Whatever. Just kill me. Marcos didn't deliver your pizza yesterday? That's a travesty. Why did they not deliver your pizza? Is your draft still in? I just realized I don't even remember who has who. Let's see. Actually, no, Menace is the only person to lose anybody, I believe. Right? Oh, no. Someone else had to lose somebody. Oh, you lost Strelinsky. You still have Q and you have Gem. Which is actually pretty decent. I'm kind of fucked already. I have Tevin, Charlie, Liz. I don't think any of them are winning. Lion Melon has Hunter, Banu, Mariah. Circle has Tiffany, Venus, Maria, which is pretty good. Yeah, literally all three of those are in my top 5. Julian has Tim, Kenzie, Soto, which is not looking great. Fuck off. Whoa. Why did I get detected that quickly? Cool. By the way, I still do plan on doing the Last of Us run tonight as well. I want to finish this game and then also do Last of Us run. Which, like, in terms of the game itself, we have about an hour or so left. So probably like Last of Us, I'll probably just do the daily run. That's it. And that's probably when I'll go on the rant about fucking Rebirth at that point. Because at that point, like, not as many people are probably going to be here anyway. Apparently they were closed by the time you placed it. I assume you got your money back, though, right? That'd be funny if you, like, ordered it at night and they just delivered it to you in the morning. I don't know if I'm gonna eventually watch Celebrity Big Brother UK. I might not. We'll see. If I watch it, I'll probably watch it like 2 times. Like, if I watch it, it's simply just so I can say that I watched it. I actually genuinely don't have any interest in watching it. But if I do watch it, it'll simply just so I can add it to the list of reality shows I watch from the year. But I actually genuinely don't care at all about it. So, I don't know. I'm leaning towards no, but you never know. Thoughts? What is this? Oh, this is the ranking. Vanuatu's at 16. What else is taken on recently? Palau actually made it to 18. I feel like that's probably too high, but whatever. I'm pretty sure I have 45 at 19. Cook Islands is obviously too high. Blood vs. Water's too low. Obviously, I think Winners at War is too low, but I get why that's placed there. I'm surprised 42 is as low as it is, considering it felt like people loved 42 at the time. Is that a thing? That's what happened there? Like, seasons can get rocked out from having a tie? So, like, this is as if it's an actual Survivor season, then? With, like, Survivor rules? They refunded you, but you didn't get any confirmation. So, like, you didn't know that they were closed or whatever, then? Palau and Winners at War both got exactly 378 votes. Yeah, I would have voted for Winners at War over Palau, but either way.
Leonardo.
Who will join your stand list of Josh, Sylvia, Jenna, and Anissa? Why is that your stand list? Is the question. From the season, I mean, probably like Avery or somebody. I don't know. But I love how, like, I didn't even realize until a bit later that Ashley Mitchell's not on this cast. Like, that is pretty insane, right? That they're still not asking Ashley Mitchell back. I would simp for Avery. I mean, I would too. Actually, I don't know if I would. But obviously Avery is very
Perhaps now we
attractive.
can finally make sense of this prophecy and put a stop.
I would sit for Amanda though. I would sit for Amanda 100%.
We should start by locating the vault.
Uh,
The Codex pages will lead us to
even went for Amazon last 5 seasons. Oh wait, is that Amazon still on? I didn't pay attention to what was still in the running. Wait, let's see. Try and open it back up again. But yeah, I would have eliminated Amazon a while ago at this point. What's left? Borneo is still there too, which I mean, again, like Borneo's Borneo, but it's probably too. Gabon is still there. That's also another one. Is that right? I guess Tokujin's being there is about right. Here's his villains, Kaguyan, someone will Sir. Well, the newest season left on the board is Stave vs. Goliath. That's kind of insane. Yeah, literally every season. So 45 was ranked the best season post Stave vs. Goliath. That's kind of weird to think about. Imagine here's Villains of Kaguya and get out out. I mean, at least I'll make the final one easy. It is funny how like easy this puzzle is, though. Obviously, like it's not supposed to be difficult. Apparently, Carl from Walking Dead will be playing Spider-Man new horror fan film. Why? Why is he doing that? Like, why is he doing fan film? Like, is his career that shit that he's doing fan films? I love how I literally just said it's easy and then I can't even tell what the fuck that is. Okay, that's... Wait, okay, wait. It's that one. It's not that one. It's that. Okay, there. I can't even tell what any of that is. I think that's right? That one? Wait, no, this is here. There we go. Alright. Who's the most overrated, or what's the most overrated Survivor in Big Brother season? I mean, I think, like, Survivor, it's probably Cook Islands, right? For me, at least. But obviously, like, Cook Islands has a mixed reception, though. I guess, like probably Amazon, like, I guess that's one that's, like, almost universally loved. But I don't know. Big Brother-wise, probably, like, it might be BB7? I don't know. Like, I like BB. Obviously, I really like BB7. It's, like, in my top tier, but, like, I feel like people talk about it as if it's, like, this, like, top tier season reality television. It's good, but it's not, like, that great. Somebody doesn't like Kaguyan as much. Wouldn't be shocked if it's out before top 5. Yeah, I think Kaguyan's, like, kind of one of these that, like, I think has its, like, loyal supporters, but also has its detractors as well.
This is why he became Pope.
Now I understand. It's not the vault alone he's gained access to. But
I would agree with that. 18 and 9
What's that?
are 2 underrated seasons.
Always spoke of 2 keys. 2 pieces of Eden needed to open the vault.
Yeah, I literally have it in my top 25, but it's like also it's like it was one actually. I'd probably have it lower than what I did at the time.
The paper staff is the second piece of Eden.
But
Years,
I feel like
decades,
I don't know.
we've sought these answers.
And now
I feel like I don't like it as much as other people do, though.
And if he does, if he finds a way into the vault, its contents will make the apple seem
The
attractive.
music just stopped.
Must go
That's
to
funny.
Roma and find
What
them.
was this tweet?
What are the rest of you?
We'll do what we do best. Cause some trouble in the city, giving you the freedom
Make
to
out with
conduct
who
your
you
search.
want. Love who you want.
Just
Oh,
let
wait,
me
the
know
Michelle
what you want.
cameo.
Gay rights and trans rights. You guys know that I'm all about the gays. Come on. Make out with who you want. Love who you want. Mish, seal of approval. Alright? Gay
Well,
rights
there we go.
and trans rights. You guys know that I'm all about the gays. Come on. Make out with who you
Yeah, I do also love the clip of, was it Michelle and Natalie Anderson talking about being bottoms? That's also a funny cameo clip from her.
Noma beckons at
There we go. Final mission.
know when you are ready to depart.
I just need to rank your first boot ranking. She's probably like somewhat high, I think. Because I think she is like unfortunate in the fact that she was in a season with the likes of Anthony there, where I feel like Anthony is like I don't know if she gets targeted here if it wasn't for a player like Anthony being there. Where I feel like obviously like someone like Tola would have been like the more like natural first boot in more situations. What is this video? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I know this is like a commonly talked about thing with Michelle, is that she's always like drinking. Which, yeah, she is. Who loves gays more, Corinne or Michelle? Now, what would be the answer to that? Oh, fuck off. Where's Corinne? Is Corinne still even around? I feel like I never see Corinne online anymore. Prepping the gaming channel highlights video and you lose so many runs in the final boss. I mean, yeah, that's happen. Did you watch yesterday's run? Because that's super funny. Yesterday's run. Because I literally died right away. Because the first encounter is Tommy with invisible infected enemies. I guess if it's invisible enemies, it's infected. But, and I literally got, like, stuck in a corner. To where, like, I couldn't move. So I was like, okay, yeah, fuck this. Yeah, like, it wouldn't let me move. And, like, you can't dodge. So, like, I just literally couldn't even do anything. Plot twist Shannon? What are we talking about? Oh, who loves the gays more? Wait, which Shannon are we talking about? Watching the RHP top 20 players from 2011, some of the picks are wild. Who's on that, actually? Because I think that actually would be interesting to look at. What was 2011? 2011 was Redemption Island, right? Video to the left. What is this?
Flying fart about pissing someone off right now, to be honest, but my vote's for Ben and Casey, and this one will hurt more than me voting for you. I'm gonna vote for Jordan. I don't give a flying fart.
But yeah, hopefully Tori's fucked. That'd be cool. Any deep dives I'm looking forward to for Science Travels? I don't know. I'll probably, maybe Ferris. I feel like Kirby is the type of person that like would not be the most interesting to listen to on a podcast. But maybe Ferris, maybe even Eden would be interesting to listen to. Like, I think Eden would be like a future like great podcast guest. I don't know if I need a deep dive of his though. Maybe Mark could be interesting. Oh, Shannon Elkins. Okay, that's who we're talking about. Okay, I kind of forgot about that. Because I was just assuming it was like a woman, Shannon, but yeah, I guess Shannon Elkins makes sense. Right after Russia Island, going to order. Ozzy is 20. I mean, at the time, like, I could at least understand it. At that point in Survivor history. Yeah, I still wouldn't agree with it, but, like, I think it's understandable that Ozzy's 20. Like, if Ozzy was, like, top 10, then I'll be like, okay, that's stupid. But, like, 20 is like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Actually, I guess to be fair, though, that is before South Pacific, which, to be fair, I don't know if that makes that better or worse, actually. Amber's ranked as the worst winner at 48. I mean, so Bob was higher than her. Philip was ranked again. above Fabio, Amber, and Vecepia. By the way, that was wild too. We didn't talk about that. Fucking Q telling Banu to his face that you're my Philip. Like, that's insane, right? Like, who the fuck says that? Predicting Jeff Probst's runner-up ranking. Yeah, I wouldn't do it just because I don't think Jeff Probst gives a shit to rank his runner-ups. Or the runner-ups. Like, I think you can rank them on, like, how much he likes the specific people. But I don't think he's ever thought ever in his life about how I would rank runner-up games. Because, like, with the winner ranking, it was at least, like, an attempt to try to see, like, to look at it through, like, how Jeff views their games. Yeah, I feel like with runners-up, there's just not enough, like, actual information. So, like, I think, yeah, if I ever do it, it would have to be more so based on, like, likability, like how much he likes them more so than what he thinks of them game-wise. Cool. Yeah, and also calling him a liability, too, is insane. Coach at 25th, this is pretty... Okay, that's insane, actually. Coach at 25, before... God damn it. Nah, I'm not gonna make it, am I? Or am I? Oh, fuck off, dude. I was so close. Ethan at 19. It's probably, like, too high, but, like, it's not, like, egregious. For that point, Survivor. And to be fair, like, Ethan had a pretty good reputation at that point, because, like, people will look at him in All-Stars very highly. Next episode, I was thinking that if Hunter doesn't win, he's such a lock to return. Probably, yeah. I don't know, like, by time of 50, I don't know if he's a lock. But obviously, yeah, like, I think he's someone that would definitely be in the running. By the way, that was also insane that we got, like, actual footage of his, like all of his challenges and everything. Like, that was kind of insane to see on the show. Like, that was pretty surreal. See that much, like, real life footage there. Fuck, alright, you know what, no. We're just gonna actually fight them. Earl Cole at 18, that's too low. And they bashed on Earl on the podcast because he went against Dreams and Casino. What does that mean? Why would you bash him for going at the end against Dreams? Is it because, like, he only beat Dreams? Like, is it because, like, is it under this, like, guise of thinking that Yao Man would have beaten him? Is that what they were talking about? He's like the modern Colby. I mean, I think he's more like a modern, like, Malcolm to a degree. Probably not as charismatic as Malcolm, though. He's kind of like a mix of, like, Malcolm and Tommy, I feel like. Like, that's kind of what I get from, like, Hunter. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get that. Like, he went against easy people, I guess. Yao Man is higher than Earl? That's insane. Amanda at 17, that's about right, I feel like, for the time. But Yao Man's higher than that? Like, how high is Yao Man? Yao at 16? Okay. But, like, still, like, that's obviously too high. Who's Tommy? Yeah, what a question. Honestly, I mean Tommy Miller, the character from Last of Us... I was gonna say Last of Us 2, but like Last of Us 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't even get like how Yao Man is even that high. Actually, whatever happened to Kaz? That's his name, right? Who used to do those podcasts with Rob all the time? Is he around still? And like I know he used to do a lot of Genius podcasts with Dom and Colin. Ooh, I actually made it. Surprised by that. I don't feel like he's around anymore. Or no, he used to be like super controversial at the time. Or like he was like one of these like big proponents and like talking about how Sandra was the shit winner and everything. And people were like so upset at that at the time. Oh no. Game. Thank you. Or not. Steven at 15. That's probably fine for the time. I would assume Parvati is one on that list. If not Boston Rob, considering this would have been immediately after Redemption Island, right? Will Neff ever watch Survivor South Africa? I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, his reaction to episode 7 lived up to the hype. That was pretty good. Is he watching? He's probably watching Australian Survivor now, isn't he? Unless he like is sick again. Or I believe that's why he didn't watch any yesterday. So he was sick or whatever. Fans are just stupid. What is this? Oh, is it? This is the June. People thinking that she's D. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That is stupid. JT at 14. That's fine. I would have had it higher at that point. But obviously, like I get it with people thinking it's Heroes of Villains game shit. Chris Doherty at 13. That's fine. Actually, what is my list? For, like, obviously mine's Heroes of Villains. But, like, I mean, that's only 2 seasons away. So, like, my list would actually not be that different. At least at that point, I think the only difference is, for at least top 10, when I get to top 10, is, obviously, Boss Rob would be higher. Let's see. When did this video come out, by the way? May of 2023. Oh, it's not even a year old. I mean, it is a year old, but like a year old isn't like when it came out. Oh, I had JT2? Yeah, so obviously that's way lower than my ranking of JT. Why the fuck is the text so much to the left? Holy shit. But either way. Fair Play at 12. That's probably too high? I think. I don't know. Seems a little bit high. They shouldn't be on your birthday. Oh, that's cool. Happy, well, I guess, happy, I don't know. It's not belated, right? Because belated would be after. But I guess happy birthday to you on Sunday. What's this? Why did Blank cut off Blank after show? Are you on good terms? Okay. Thanks for supporting me. Alex has made a decision not to have anything to do with me since the show, which is heartbreaking. However, Nigel and I... yeah, why? Why has Alex not talked to Craig? If only you knew the truth when asked about Craig. Oh no, what happened? But yeah, that's kind of random. What a travesty that they're not friends anymore. Russell at 11. Again, that's probably about right for the time. Like, where did I have Russell in here? Like, obviously I had him higher, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, he probably is... Yeah, I had him at 10. So, yeah, like, Russell at 11, I mean, that's not terrible. Heidek at 10? I think that's probably too high. I mean, yeah, he's not even in my top 10 for Heroes of Villains. Actually, who do I have as honorable mentions on this video? Ethan, Boston Rob, Chris Doherty, Kenny and Maddie, Steven, Natalie White, Rupert, Jerry. And to be fair, like, this is obviously, like, in comparison to the Micronesia list, so obviously there's technically more honorable mentions, but... Tom Westman at 9. I have him higher on mine, don't I? Yeah, I have Tom Westman at 5 on that list. So... Wait, who's higher then? Like, who do they have higher? Wait, let's see my top 10. Who has not been talked about? So, Parvati, obviously Sandra, Suri, Yule? Will Yule be up there? Oh, Hatch is going to be there, isn't he? Yeah, Hatch is going to be there. Todd? Is Todd going to be there? I guess we'll see. Mario and Angus would be fun Survivor. Yeah, be cool. I like to. I think Angus would do better on Survivor than on Traders. Where he seems like a type of person that would do much better on a social strategy game than a social deduction game. You 8? Okay, that's fine. Probably weird that Kellyanne was a dud in All Stars 1. It was a shit show in All Stars 3 and World Championship. Yeah, it is kind of strange. I assume it has to do with like who she's with more so than like I think it's like yeah, like how she's interacting with the people around her more so than like her herself being that entertaining.
This won't take long.
Todd at 7. Okay, that's fine. What do I have? I actually have Todd exactly at 7. Well, 2 for Buster would be added in, so it's like whatever. But so Todd would be 8 for me, and then Yule would be 7. Sri at 6. Sri I have at 3, so should be 4. Well, actually, no, it should still be at 3, right? Where would Boston... Actually, yeah, after Redemption Island, where would Boston Rob be? Maybe Boston Rob would be 2, actually, at that point. Because I do think I would say he's... At that point, he would be better than JT. Because I think Suri would go up from Game Changers. Just in her being able to prove that she can do another... oh, I forgot what Rob Cisneros obviously is going to be on that list. Fucking suck-ups. Yeah, they're sucking kneecaps. They never say sucking kneecaps anymore, do they? That used to be a thing they said on RGP all the time. Yeah, Zeus top 4. Hatch, Parvati, Sandra, Boss Rob. That's top 4, right? So is there anyone in my top 10 that didn't even make the list? I think everyone in my top 10 was mentioned, right? So yeah, so. Yeah, nothing too shocking there, though. Oh, really? 2011 only had 200 voters? That's kind of insane. Hatch at 4. That makes sense. I would guess Hatch at 4, Sandra 3, Boston Rob 2, Parvati 1. Would be my guess. Yep, Sandra 3, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty I'm pretty confident Parvati would be 1. What is this? What's a challenge clip?
I am such a Sarah fan, so I'm so glad to have her here today. We have Sarah Lacina from the Challenge World Championship. Hello, Sarah.
Hey, Devon. How's it going? Oops.
And that's why I wasn't a fan of her before
okay. That's obviously a great look for Sarah Lacina. But really weird that's a thing. That Sarah Lacina was on the same podcast as Devon at a point.
What do they cut looks like? You think that's
cool? Boss Rob 2, Party 1, yeah. Because what, like Devon's still on that podcast, right? It's just that's obviously not Devon speaking. Because Devon did host the Challenge podcast at one point, right? Here we go, let's kill the Pope. Crystal already went down from 13 to 20. Let's see, by 2014.
I was beyond this, but I'm not.
Like, I mean, obviously Kim would be added. Tony would be added. Oh, I remember Spencer was like super high, right? I remember that list, kind of. I remember Spencer and Malcolm were both like super high on it. Which was funny. This must happen for season 40? What is this? We need Taylor on the challenge now? I mean... oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, like, Taylor and Melissa have, like, a feud, right?
Now give it here.
Yeah, Taylor should be on the challenge, though. That would be great. Obviously, she doesn't want to do it, but it would be fun.
Just like your father. Well, rejoice, my child, for you will see him again soon. You will give it to me. As you wish.
Actually, I want to look up the results of the 2014 one. Because, like, if I remember right...
Fascinating. An impressive power, this.
68th best player was
Another thing coming.
Was Shatia. Well, that's great. Actually, the Survivor Wiki has its own like it has its own thing on the Survivor Wiki. Okay, so I'm looking at the thing. It's funny how, like, with the top 5, so again, spoiler alert for the list. So actually, the top 7 are all the same, just adding in Kid Spradlin. It's kind of insane. The Tony is there. Russell actually goes up. How does Russell go up in that 3-year span? I guess it's like after Redemption Island's settled down, but still, that's kind of insane. Tyson goes up a lot. Yeah, Spencer's higher than Cochran. That's funny. And Cochran's only 1 spot higher than Malcolm.
A clever trick, but useless.
Ozzy goes up. Tom Westman goes down a lot. I wish they were to do it again, RHP. Like, I understand why they don't, because, like, Rob tries to avoid controversy as much as possible, and, like, if they were to do it, he probably would get, like, a lot of upset alumni over, like, oh, why aren't I higher, and that sort of thing. Oh, I would agree. Yeah, Rob Simpson is probably not even a top 20 player at that point, but not according to his list. He's number 6. Dude, this fucking fight takes forever. What's the best way of doing this? This? Cool. Please die already. Oh my god, that barely did anything. Okay, let's just do it again. Hatch is not even a top 40 player. I don't know. I think that's like maybe, probably. Yeah, obviously I haven't done the proper work to figure that out, but like I would assume not. But you never know.
You are right to fear me.
Like, I do think I'm gonna end up making my lists pretty early though, because obviously, like, I'm not gonna do the formal ranking until obviously after Survivor 50, so like about 2 years from now. But I think I'm gonna make the list earlier. I don't know when I'm gonna make it. It won't be like soon, but I do want to genuinely just have the list so I can kind of know. But I don't really have the time to like put it together right now anyway. But
no, you will not take this.
Maybe when I do the Australian Survivor one, maybe I'll do the Survivor US one right after.
Lay down your arms, and I will make sure the end comes swiftly.
Theory's now confirmed. What is this?
And would you give up so easily were it the other way around? Why don't we find out?
What is this? But yeah, I would assume Hatch would be like, oh yeah, there's like 700 players. Like, he's probably gonna be, yeah, like around like 80, 90 or so. Somewhere around that. I don't know, I think there is like something to appreciate from Hatch, and the fact that he does seem to like understand the game at such an early state. But he's obviously like just a type of player that I just do not see doing well in the modern day. Fuck me, dude. We're almost 4 hours in already. Actually, I'm not even going to finish this game before fucking 3 a.m. By the way, my sleep schedule is still so fucked. Like, I'll probably try to fix, and I say this all the time, but I'll probably try to fix it once I'm caught up on Australian Survivor. But, like, I haven't gotten to sleep earlier than, like, 5 a.m. The last few days. Or again, I finished fucking Rebirth at 5:30 in the morning on Monday. Last night, I stayed up, well, too far, I actually, like, went to, like, started trying to go to sleep earlier, like, at around 3:30-ish, I think. But then I just couldn't go to sleep, so I just, like, finished watching Laser's Final Fantasy VII playthrough. Rebirth playthrough.
Open, damn you! Open!
And then ended up, like, properly falling asleep until, like, 5 something.
No more tricks.
So, yeah, my sleep was completely fucked, but oh, fucking well.
Let us see what you are made of, old man.
Alright then. If that's how you want to play it.
It is ridiculous that he's fucking glowing like that. But, here we go, let's fucking beat up the Pope.
Don't you know what lies within? Or do you mean to tell me the great and powerful assassins didn't figure it out?
Figure what out?
And was she actually saying in this?
Bye. Thank you for coming on my show and making me a whole lot of money.
You expect
Oh.
me to believe that God lives beneath Il
See
Vatican?
you later.
More logical location than a kingdom in a cloud, don't you
But yeah, it'd be great if that happens. It won't, though. More than likely, Devin and Tori run this season, which would be funny.
But the truth is far more interesting.
Let's say I was to believe.
You have to see me finish AC2, obviously, because I obviously haven't done this ever before.
It's not approval I'm after, just power.
As the Asaf clip.
You wanted the chaos? Right, you got it. You got it, you got it, you got it.
I got it, of course. And I'm happy. Listen, I'm happy. So good. So good. And by the way, Bobby
I can't imagine, like, actually properly listening to an interview of Asaf.
You know nothing, boy.
Like, that sounds pretty miserable.
Creators of an ancient book. A book.
This is the first AU season your mom has watched. She's saying it's her favorite season of Survivor ever. Well, that's something. And this is a conversation that fundamentally changed my life.
So naive. I became Pope because
It made me fucking depressed for forever. It is funny that of all things that like caused me to start thinking about the world critically, it's fucking Assassin's Creed 2. I saw Twerk. I mean, yeah, I mean, who the fuck's bothering to listen to a soft interview?
You can't. It's my destiny.
Mine.
Mine.
I am the prophet.
I am.
Do a top 10 player ranking, but it's based on my parents' favorite players. I don't think my parents give a shit enough that I even have favorite players.
No.
For Survivor, at least.
Killing you won't bring
Big
my
Brother,
friends
maybe
back.
I could do better. Of like who they used to like.
I'm done.
Like Survivor, I don't think they ever cared enough about Survivor to have like top 10 favorite players. My dad like House of Villains? Probably not. Like of any of the like reality shows I've watched recently, I think the only one that he would probably like is Outlast. That was what that was called, right? The Netflix show. That was Outlast, right? Yeah, Outlast. I think that's the only one I could see him actually like kind of liking. No, he wouldn't like The Genius. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like other shows I've watched more recently, but I can't think of any other ones that he would probably like. Is it an April Fool's movie first year? Not specifically. As in, like, I'm not going to make one specific for April Fool's, and also there's no video coming out on April Fool's. Unless it comes out on, like, unless it's like an extra video. Actually, should I release my Rebirth video on April Fool's Day? Actually, let's see. Like, when am I actually genuinely going to finish it? It'll probably be like...
We must speak.
It'd probably be for the week before that. It'd probably be like the 25th would probably be the day that'll come out. in between the 2 Australian Survivor videos. But should I just like delay it a week just so it comes out on April Fool's Day? The winner ranking about all the women at the bottom. I think I'm good. I don't think I need that. As season 40, Katie could be on Bananas podcast. I mean, that is a thing that could happen.
No, not gods. We simply came.
That would have been great if they got Katie and Trishelle for the season, though. It's kind of a shame they didn't get both. I still can't believe Katie's going to be on a mainline challenge season. That's still pretty insane. Do winner ranking with Jack is number 1, and Rachel and Ian are at the bottom. So just my normal winner ranking, obviously. I did already record the updated Big Brother winner ranking. And I'll be honest, I don't remember it at all. Yeah, I know. Trishelle supposedly accepted, but then, or like it was contacted and like was in conversation, but then turned it down because of money. Which it would have been cool to have Trishelle and CT after their traders win as well, but I guess not.
Please be silent, that we may commune.
They ever say you think Jinho is hot? Interesting. I feel like that's not a common take for Jinho. I feel like no one talks about how attractive Jinho is.
Your kind betrayed us.
Trishelle still hates Katie, yeah. That's why I think they should have been on the season together.
We were strong, but you were many, and both of us.
Let's see, I'm seeing some Edgic charts on Reddit. This person has Q at number 1? How the fuck do you have Q at number 1? They had Ben at number 1 after the last episode and moved him down to number 2, which is funny. Considering this is actually like Ben's best episode. Really, skip season 2?
And so we did.
You oh, you really are a Sangman hater, aren't you?
It took sacrifice, strength, compassion.
Let's see what this other person has. Gem at number 1. That's more right. Charlie at 2, though, is kind of like whatever.
We endeavored to ensure this tragedy would not be repeated. But now we are dying.
This one, Venus at 1. That's like,
Truth turned into myth and legend. What we built.
Yeah. Can't do 2 seasons of that man back to back. I mean, get ready for season 4. Yeah, I love season 2. Season 2 is like my favorite season. Like I understand it's not actually the best season, but it's probably my favorite season.
To save us from the fire. If you can
oh, you did mention Ayung earlier. I should have known that actually.
Can be saved. So too might this world. Be quick.
But yeah, Ion is an icon.
And guard against the cross.
Felt too GameBot heavy. I feel like that's not how I look at season 2 at all. It's filled with like really wacky characters. It's actually probably the worst cast gameplay wise.
It is done. The message is delivered. We are gone now from this world.
Like season 3 is season 3 is the game body season.
The rest is up to you, Desmond.
What?
Like season 2 is like the worst gameplay season.
Don't understand. Please wait. I have so many questions.
But so you get to season 2 has like Junhyun, you got Yohwan, who again like comes off as a gamebot initially, but you realize he's a pretty like weird character. Oh, fuck me, Hung Chul. God damn it, I couldn't think of his name for a while. Hung Chul, obviously Sangmin is Sangmin. Jiwon is a good character. Well, yeah, season 3 is going to spoil season 2 winner, but I don't know if Menace cares that much. I played Dragon's Dogma 2 eventually. I still need to play Dragon's Dogma 1, which I literally own. It's literally right in front of me, but will I ever play it? Who the fuck knows? I might just skip. Like, I might just skip it just because, like, I believe you could play Dragon's Dogma 2 without playing 1. I don't think it has any real connection. But ideally, I would play it.
What, they're here?
It was only a matter of time before they discovered us. To be honest, I'm surprised it took them as long as it did.
Let's go.
The season, like, wait, so you quit on the first episode? Like, that's like one of the best episodes of the show.
So, what's the plan? We ditch this place?
And how can you assume that?
Another safe house. We've got company.
What bold assumptions to be making? What happened to the lighting there, by the way? What the fuck?
This is an unexpectedly pleasant turn.
By the way, the lighting in Rebirth is fucked. Keep buying new games I'm gonna play before Baldur's Gate 3.
What do you want, Vidic?
I mean, that's kind of where I'm at too. Where like I'm probably saving Baldur's Gate 3 for last at this point of the games I'm gonna play for 2023.
Work for us to do together.
It's not happening, Warren.
What's funny is that I bought the Japanese physical copy, and I believe like I found out since then that like that version's actually censored. So which I didn't know at the time, but oh well. I just don't really care enough. I'll probably still play it. But I believe they like took out some gore and they like toned down like I think they took out like nudity in it. So it's like okay, that's a shame. But whatever. You start Love is Blind Final. Why? Why are you doing that?
You need to stop him.
I'm on it.
Oh, cool. Okay, like, let me fight him, please? Like, sure, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with Baldur's Gate 3. Because, like, I'm not gonna have time to actually properly play Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I'm gonna try it out at least and just see what I feel, but, like, I'm not actually gonna, like, have the, like, hundreds of hours that you're supposed to be putting into that game. There's a 2-time winner. I'm just assuming it's Sangman or Jinho. Since Sangman isn't here, it makes him have to win season 2 because I'm assuming Sangman is a winner. Yeah. What an assumption. You have Suicides. You actually bought Suicide Squad? Interesting. I've seen it on sale recently, but I'm still like, I'm waiting for it to drop like really low because like one, I don't really care enough about the game, and two, it's like I know like it's gonna drop to like $20 within like the next few months, so it's like I might as well just wait. But yeah, Fist of North Star again, it's solid for what it is. It's like again for like it being a Yakuza game, like in the Fist of North Star universe, it's pretty good. And then obviously I haven't played Trails into Reverie. And don't know if I ever will. You heard me say Dongman's name before? I mean, Dongman is a person that has played the Genius.
Doc. Looks like it's just you and me now.
Is Ken better than Will on the next player ranking?
Temporary as it is.
Maybe.
We have to go.
Don't know. I think it's a maybe.
There you are. Come on.
I think the thing that like Will had no win equity, which is like that's what makes it kind of tough. Like Will had to like would have had to get to the end against Hannah and Ken, and even then it's not even a guarantee. So I'm like, well, considering that and also the fact that he's so far back,
There's a cabin up north.
like it does, but like yeah, it makes it tough to like put him that high. But also it's like I at least respect that he tried to make a move, and even though he tries to make that move in a very sloppy way, he at least like recognized his position that he needs to gain jury respect and try to do something about it. So it's like, I don't know.
All right, but I got some questions first. I mean, what the hell was that in the vault?
What you saw proves everything I was afraid
Have 9 Trails games to play before Reverie. I can't wait.
So what? The sun is? What's it gonna do? Cook the earth?
I doubt it, but I don't know. There's been some speculation.
I wish I wouldn't have ruined the finales for every Genius season as season 1 restricted. Did I? What did I say in that?
Happens, the planet could become geologically unstable.
Most recent Trails games is out this year.
Meant to be the stuff of pseudoscience, but clearly something catastrophic happened.
Yeah, is there...
Civilization.
So like there's Trails of the Cold Steel, right? That's a thing?
She seemed to think we were due for a second round.
Or Trails of Cold Steel, that's what it is.
I don't know yet.
It's like, what other Trails
Keep
games are
reviewing the
there?
tapes, and you can keep digging through your memories.
Here we go, Trails
Maybe there's more to
series.
discover.
Trails in the Sky,
Guess I better get started.
which What console is that on? Windows, PSP, PS3, and Vita? What a random assortment of consoles. Wait, there's Ys versus Trails in the Sky? Why is that a game that exists? A crossover fighting game? That's random. Oh, that every other finale is a sausage fest? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, because, like, talking about Kangran? Yeah, yeah. Play Return to Grace? I mean, I actually installed it. But don't know if I'll play it. Trails Through Daybreak? I've never heard of that game in my entire life. Why am I playing that? Okay, yeah. We'll transition to The Last of Us. There's no point in watching this entire fucking credits. At least Chosen to Reverie I've at least heard of and like seen the cover before. I've never even seen the cover of Trails Through Daybreak. Like, what console is it on? Is it on PS5? Yeah, it is. Wow. Oh, it's not even out in America yet. Oh. Okay. So, like, it came out a few years ago in Japan, but it's getting ported to America this year. Wait, when is Trails of Reverie, then? Oh, that was last year. Okay, maybe... Yeah, so these are still, like, really far behind then in terms of American releases, aren't they? Yeah, they're coming out, like, 2 to 3 years later in America. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't get why I hate Sangman so much. He's a hater. Their small studio? Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know who develops it, but, like, Nippon Ichi is the publisher, right? No, not Nippon Ichi. Nippon Ichi's NIS. It's the, Falcom, that's who it is, right? Nihon Falcom, that's what Nihon Falcom. Yeah, the ones that does Ys, Dragon Slayer, Legend Heroes, and Trails. Yeah, so Ys is also a series that I've always like theoretically wanted to play, but I just know I'm never going to get around to it. And I don't even know if I would like it straight up. I probably wouldn't, but I just would like to try it. Yeah, like Ys I know is a series that, like, back when I was game collector, I remember I used to be big into watching Happy Console Gamer. I know he's like a big Ys fan. I've always like followed the series like loosely, but never played any. But all right, again, I'll transition to Last of Us. The stream will cut out for like a minute, or not even really 30 seconds. We'll be back immediately after that. So see you then.